Hello! How is everybody doing today? Welcome back to day 3 of Elgato Week streams. We are now halfway done. Not really, I guess. Today has to happen first. So don't be sad yet.
Glass half full. There's still much more to come.
There's so much more. Many more streams. I mean, today, many more hours talking about audio today. That's our topic for the day. We're going to be talking about Wave 3, Wave DX, all the bundles available, which includes high-rise mic arm LP, and they're also available in white and black as well. So we're going to be going into all of that today. Right now, we're actually using Wave DX in white. So we're using also voice focus in Wavelink. We'll be talking about that later too. We'll be demoing everything. For you. So also, you know, even if you are not looking at these deals, maybe you already have a Wave 3 or Wave DX and Wave XLR and all that good stuff, this is just a great time to also learn, right? So learn about Wavelink, learn about what your mic can do, some things you might not even know it can do, right? So yeah, and make sure to take notes. Exactly. Flob remembers there was a test at the end of the stream.
There will be a written test.
Yes, there's a written test. So take your notes, bring out, what is it? Is it MLA format? No, is that the quotation? What is it? The like, you know, the note-taking format.
I don't know. I haven't been in school in a long time.
The one where you need the line and you put the topics here, and I want that format. So make sure to send a picture of your notes at the end in Discord, and I'll make sure to grade you. You get extra credit for taking the notes correctly.
But if you aren't taking notes, what you can do is you can go to elgato.com and you can check out some incredible deals that we have going on. Which some of them went live today, right? Those are all the audio ones?
Yes, all the audio deals are live now. So it's save up to 30%, but really some of those are bigger than 30% savings, depending on your region. So make sure to go to elgato.com. There's also a command in chat. It should be !deals. But right now we have a full Wave DX bundle on sale, and that's Wave DX, mic arm LP, Wave XLR, and XLR cable, which is also available in white. So you can choose, you know, do you want the black microphone, the white microphone? Got the white one here. What the black one looks like.
Yep.
Ooh, Wave
Depending
DX.
on what fits better in your setup.
Yeah, Wave DX is our dynamic XLR mic. We'll be going into that soon. We should actually get a poll up as well to ask you guys, what do you prefer, dynamic or condenser mics, or do you not know what that is? And if you don't know what that is, don't worry.
we'll talk all about it.
Yes, we'll talk all about it. So we also have the Wave 3 bundle available. So that's Wave 3, mic arm LP, pop filter, and shock mount. And then there's also the high-rise version of that bundle.
Do you want me to show it, or do we?
Yeah, let's show it. Yeah,
I guess
pull it up there.
Can.
And then there's also a Wave DX and mic arm bundle as well. So basically, you choose your mic arm. Do you want high-rise, low profile, or do you want Wave 3, Wave DX? And then do you want white or black? So that's all the decisions you can make with the bundles that are on sale today.
So I have a question for everyone in chat already. Besides answering the poll, which is, again, which do you prefer? Is it condenser or dynamic? Or if you don't know, totally valid. But if you do have a microphone, which mic do you have? Throw it up in the chat. If it's an Elgato mic, awesome. If not, hey, don't worry about it. Now is the time that you can upgrade.
Yep. Wave 3 for me.
Yeah.
In white.
I use a Wave DX personally. Wave DX is in my setup. That means that I don't really have to worry about background noise as much, stuff like that. It also, frankly, for my voice, I feel it brings out my tone a little bit nicer. So yeah, Wave DX for me.
Awesome. All right, let's see those bundles.
But yeah, all right. So chat, while you're doing that, let's also check out Phil. You're a bit low in volume. Closer to the mic, please. Hello. Is that better? Okay. Yeah, so we've got all the deals up here. So if you go to elgato.com, it'll also show at the top. Thank you. I'm new to this live streaming thing. If you go to the top, you'll start off with setting your region here. So we're streaming from the United States. So obviously you'll see the deals here, but you'll also see the other regions. Now deals, the amount and also the availability does vary by region. So, you might see some different numbers in your particular area, or you might see that something isn't available. Again, deals vary by region and are also subject to availability, right, as things run out, which may happen. So yeah, anyway, select your region at the top if it isn't done automatically, and then you can go down and you can check out all the deals. We're going to be focusing on audio today. So check this out. Yeah, we already have some bundles here. We've got the Elevate Your Full XLR setup. So here you get a mic arm LP, Wave XLR, XLR cable, and a Wave DX. So this is like a full stop. If you maybe don't even have a microphone yet or a mic arm, just something that's standing on your desk, boom, this bundle gets you Wave XLR. So you've got that XLR to USB conversion. You get the Wave DX mic, which is what you're hearing right now. You get the mic arm LP in there, and also the cable, which you need to connect that Wave DX to the Wave XLR. You can get that, of course, in black or in white. Then below that, we have the Wave 3 version. Very similar, but of course, there's a couple less pieces because the Wave 3 is already a USB microphone, so you just connect that directly to your computer. There we have the version with the mic arm LP here again, the pop filter, and the shock mount, so you get all those little accessories there. And again, you can select that in black and white, and there you can, again, save up to 31%. So we set up to 30, but check this out. Here we have 31%, the Wave DX bundle up to 34, up to 37. It's almost like our marketing was understating the amount of the deals that we have here, which that's kind of crazy.
Deals are just too fire.
Yeah, absolute peak deals right now. Moving on, if you are more into the traditional microphone look, or if your setup needs something where the microphone arm is, or the microphone is mounted a little bit higher, well, we have these other bundles here, which is very similar, except using a mic arm, like a regular microphone arm instead of the mic arm LP. Also awesome. And then do we have the individual ones as well? So
yeah, on Friday, you will get a 20% off code that will unlock on our website. So even if these bundles, maybe they're not the right fit for you, maybe you already have, any of these components, you don't need the bundle, that 20% off code will let you buy any of these pieces individually. So let's say you're only missing that Wave 3 for your setup. You already have like the mic arm, you already have everything else. Then you can go ahead and shop that deal alone with a 20% off coupon code that will unlock on Friday. So yeah, even if you don't want these bundles, stay tuned because we're going to be, I see Smiley Sloth asking if we can demo Wave 3. Absolutely, we will be. We'll be demoing Wave 3, and we're also already using Wave DX, but we'll be going through all of that and demoing everything for you today. Actually, Wave 3 is our first section. So in about like 20 minutes or so, we'll start that Wave 3 setup. And we're starting it from unplugged all the way to connected to getting it, on Wavelink, adding those audio effects, which, in your room, you may need some audio effects. In this room, we need audio effects.
In this room, we do, yes. Even though we're in a studio, we definitely, there's some AC going to make sure that we, don't overheat when we're in this room. So It sounds a little bit like a spaceship in here. Hopefully you aren't hearing that though.
Yeah, they're not hearing it right now. But when we fresh plug in that Wave 3, they're gonna hear that AC.
Yeah.
But no worries, because voice focus is built into Wavelink, so we'll make sure to turn that on. And
Absolutely.
Yeah, and you'll see the difference, and you'll be able to use that in your setup too if you get Wave 3 or something like Wave XLR, an audio interface that will unlock Wavelink.
So yeah, just to be super clear, today we have all these bundles available. On Friday, if you are looking for the individual pieces, those will then go on sale for, I guess, up to 20% off, maybe more, maybe less, again, depending on the region. But yeah, stay tuned for Friday then if you're looking for like the individual parts of this. But these bundles, I mean, you get to save a lot. I mean, looking at this Wave DX setup here, $249 US, down from 380, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really quite a bit.
Do you think, real quick, start from the top, go over, because these deals unlocked today, but the deals that we had, yesterday and the day before are still live. So you can still shop those Neo and video deals.
Oh, absolutely.
So let's run through that real quick before we jump into only audio, the world of audio, and a little bit of Stream Deck in there too. We're going to get that Stream Deck control for Wavelink. We're going to showcase that. But to start, run through those Neo deals and also let them know the deals that are coming up.
So you're actually the expert. I wasn't here the last 2 days. So the Neo deals went live on Monday, and let's take a look at what we have here. I believe all of these are still in stock, at least last I heard.
Everything should be, depending on your region.
Yeah. So yeah, starting off here, every single Neo product is available for a pretty high discount here. We've got Wave Neo down to 65, down from 90. Again, US dollars. Again, different in your region potentially. We've got Keylight Neo down from 90 to just 65, which is all. I mean, you get this incredible light, USB powered, Wi-Fi controlled if you want to, USB controlled, mounts right on your monitor, just for $65. Really nice. And then moving down, we have Game Capture Neo down to $90 from 120. So this will allow you to capture in 1080p 60, and you can play in 4K 60 with HDR, which is awesome. And then we have Stream Deck Neo. Now, Stream Deck Neo, I think, is the absolute, the most killer deal of these. Down to $75, down from 100.
Yeah.
But it's Stream Deck. Not that, you get access to 8 LCD keys. You get the 2 capacitive buttons to switch pages. You get, everything that you have in the Stream Deck software, the over 300 plugins that are available with, literally tens being added per week. There will be 10 new plugins live on Marketplace every week. So there's constantly new things being done there, constantly plugins being updated. In fact, we might even be talking, or I think yesterday maybe you guys talked about a cool new camera hub update where there's a new Stream Deck plugin. So that's also really exciting. And then speaking of cameras, well, there's Facecam Neo here, which is a really nice high quality 1080p 60 webcam, connects via USB-C to your computer. You can get this, instead of for $80, you can now get it for $60. So for $60, you can get the Facecam Neo, you get Camera Hub with that, the Camera Hub software. There's a new beta out which adds LUT functionality, so you can add LUT color grading. If you don't know what that means, just go check out the beta, the Camera Hub 2.0 beta, and that's a free update to, if you have a Facecam Neo, if you're going to buy a Facecam Neo, which I highly encourage you do. That's why I'm here. Then you'll get that free update when it comes out. There's also been firmware updates. So yeah, lots of really cool things. So all this Neo gear is on sale, and you can put together a really, really powerful content creation package with just these products here.
Yep.
That's Neo. Do we have any questions there?
I did see Apple Freaks say that they wish that there was a Stream Deck Plus and Wave XLR dock bundle available. So while that is not a bundle deal on this promo, there is a deal on Stream Deck Plus unlocking later this week. And then when you get that 20% off code, you could also get that XLR dock with that 20% off code. So just, you can kind of build your own bundle in a way on Friday through Sunday. And then Logistics says our bundle sales are so good at the moment. They are so good. Speaking of bundle sales, these sales now for video, the prompter ones, you gotta run through those. Those are good.
So yesterday these went live. So we'll start here with Keylight plus remote. So this is already pretty incredible. You get 2 Keylights plus the Bluetooth remote with that. If you want to control them with that and instead of Wi-Fi, you can get these for $249 instead of $350.
$100 off.
You're getting $100 off for 2 key lights. That's pretty incredible. These are the key light Mark IIs. So this is the slightly updated version, but it's still the original key light in the sense of how much power they output or how much light they output. The mounting solution. This is pretty much still like the go-to, the standard for lighting in a content creation setup, and you can get 2 of them for $100 off. So that's awesome. There's multiple ways to use them. You can point them at either at yourself, or you can point one at a wall and one at yourself and get that really nice bounce lighting if you want a little bit of a smoother effect. If you've got a green screen, make sure that they're far apart. But this right here is like endgame lighting. If you're streaming at a desk, you probably don't need anything else after that. Like, this is pretty much it. So that's, for $100, it's a steal. Then we also have the Facecam Mark II. Normally it's $130. Now it's down to just $99. So you're saving $30 there.
Yeah, when we were demoing yesterday, I was like, we got that really nice image. We turned on HDR, which that pink light back there behind you, it was incredible.
Really popped.
It went from being totally, blown out because it's a very bright pink light to, you could see the details on the wall. You could see that, what's it called? Is it the crown molding? That's not crown molding. Just molding. You could see the molding, where before it was just, all blown out in white. But that HDR mode was incredible yesterday when we demoed it. And then you also get that additional like LUT functionality in the software, and you can get all that for under $100. That was like the big thing. It was like, you can get that 60 frames per second, super smooth, super easy to use in any program, great quality video, amazing colors. We even chroma keyed, somebody mentioned, I don't know if you read the message, we chroma keyed your face into Snorlax and green screen.
I did not see that, nor did I did not hear about that, read the comment, or see it. I was out the last 2 days.
No, that's all right.
Do I want to see it?
No, that's all right.
Okay.
Yeah, but let's just say that you took a couple pictures on Camera Hub and then we used them. So
incredible.
Thanks for your contributions.
Always happy to help. So yeah, Facecam Mark II.
Oh, yeah, Snorlax butt. Let's be specific here.
Okay.
We chroma keyed your face onto Snorlax butt.
I don't want to see that.
Okay.
So yeah, you can get a Facecam Mark II for just $100, which again, incredible deal, especially now with Camera Hub 2.0 coming out, where you'll get even more features with the ability to add LUTs in there.
These are
good. And then we get to Prompter. So Prompter is really, this is really awesome. So normally Prompter is what, $280, and that's just the Prompter. So there's no mount included with it. There's no light included with it. It's just the Prompter. You have to provide your own mount, your own light, etc. However, if you're just looking at Prompter for the first time now, or even thinking about getting it, folks, so for $260, you can get a Prompter plus a Master Mount L plus a Keylight Mini and a cold shoe. So it's less than buying it by itself, and you get the mounting solution, to mount the Prompter, you get a light, and you get, the cold shoe, which you can mount the light on, or you could even put something like a shotgun mic on there or something else. Yeah, that's pretty wild. In fact, I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me. The math doesn't add up. So I'm not in sales.
Stealing. I just told chat, you're basically stealing from us right now.
Because it's like,
make that
so
clear.
hang on, you get Prompter's $280 normally, and it's $20 cheaper, but you get like
more
4
stuff.
things. The math ain't math in here, but hey, apparently we can make this deal happen, and what that means is that it's even easier for you guys to get started with Prompter, because this includes pretty much everything you need, right? It includes the mount, it includes the Prompter. You do have to supply your own camera, which I would imagine you probably already have one, but hey, if not, now is the time to get one.
You can also grab that face cam. Look, throw that Prompter, let's say LP, or let's do the Master Mount L, because we have one set up back there with Master Mount L. Throw that in the cart.
This one?
And throw a face cam in the cart.
Let's
see. You have your full video set up.
And then I'll add the Facecam Mark II to cart here.
Yeah.
Ooh,
loading.
Wow.
Don't worry, it's loading.
There we go.
All right, $389.98 for a full video setup. Right, you got your light, you got your Prompter, you've got the mounting method for not only the Prompter but also the webcam.
Actually, I think the banner is not covering it. Okay, cool. I thought for a second the banner was covering it.
$389.98. You have your full video setup, and Prompter and Facecam are getting updates all the time. So, there's even new Prompter updates coming very soon in that beta that we just talked about. So yeah, and look, you guys are back there on chat.
I think normally this bundle would be what? I mean, it's 400 just for the prompter, 130. So you're looking at like 500 something, like 550 all around if this wasn't on sale. So you're saving a lot of money.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, we're using prompter right now.
Yeah, I think it might be over 600.
Yeah. We're using prompter right now to read the chat. 2-Bit Horror here says, love my prompter. It's great. And I use it for many different things. That's awesome. I use a prompter in my setup at home. We use a prompter for, well, making all of our videos, all of our live streams. That's the great part about this gear is that, well, not only do we make it for you guys, but we get to use it ourselves. And then we also add improvements in there that, you guys then have. So,
yep.
Yeah.
So while the rest of the stream today will be focused on audio and microphones, if you have questions about Neo or video, we'll be doing a Discord Q&A right after the stream, and that will be a great chance to ask anything, right? Like the questions today, we're focusing on audio, but anything else, any other questions you have about the things that we've already covered, make sure to bring those into the Discord Q&A. And then one other thing too is I want to talk about our whole week of streams that we've got ahead of us, because this is our third stream of the week, and we've got 2 more to go in the US alone. But we've also got Germany streams running as well. So our friends in Munich were live this morning, and now we're live right after this stream. We'll be on Discord. And then tomorrow, our friends in Munich will be live again from 2 to 4 p.m. Central European time. And then we'll be live 1 to 4 p.m. PT. And then the last day, which is what I'm most excited about. Oh, and we're talking about Capture tomorrow, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
But Friday, we're talking Stream Deck. That's going to be so much fun. I can't wait to demo all these ideas for Stream Deck. You can ask us, like, can it do this? And we'll go ahead and, we'll get things set up for you. Yeah. We'll do it live. So that will be in DE, if you speak German, like like Phil over here.
Also wenn ihr Deutsch sprecht und versteht, dann könnt ihr zu unserem deutschen Stream kommen. Ich bin leider nicht da, aber die Kollegen aus München werden da sein. Und dann könnt ihr mit denen chatten über viele verschiedene und Setups und
true, Phil.
Right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I've been saying it,
She's been saying it all along.
All along.
So yeah, be there for the German stream, or tune in here. We're schedules on the video right now. So basically the entire week we have been live. We are going to be live.
Yes.
In one form or another, which is awesome.
Yep. And then remember on Friday that 20% off coupon code unlocks for the whole website. And like, nods in confusion. But yeah, live demos coming in about 10 minutes. We're going to start for Wave 3, but just want to start. Did we get an answer on that poll? I want to know. I think it's been 10 minutes. I want to know who won.
Okay, so what was it? Do you prefer, I think it was condenser or dynamic microphones?
Or do you not know what either of those things are?
Because if not, then we can actually talk about that.
Absolutely, yeah. So Phil, condenser, dynamic. Right now we're using dynamic. You said you normally prefer dynamic. Yes. I normally prefer condenser. So only one of us can be right here, right?
No, I think you can. It depends on your setup, and it depends on kind of what you want to achieve. In a very simple, this is super kind of high level. I'm gonna keep it very simple here, but essentially the difference between a dynamic mic and a condenser mic is one microphone has power running through it, the other does not. So a condenser microphone has power actually running through the microphone. And so what it means is it becomes more sensitive. It picks up voice and detail just a little bit better. That is what a condenser mic does. A dynamic mic, on the other hand, does not have power running through it. You talking into it triggers on the diaphragm, it moves a little bit, and then there's voltage change, and essentially that's how the sound then gets turned into power, and then that gets converted from a voltage into something that then goes over to USB through like a Wave XLR into your computer. What that means is that the dynamic microphone is not as sensitive, so it doesn't pick up as much noise around you. Now, there's kind of maybe like a perception or like the stereotype that condenser microphones are just absolutely god tier, and you can have like a fan next to you, and you can have all this stuff and an open window, and it's not gonna it literally rejects sound.
Do you mean dynamic mics are god tier?
Yes.
Yes, dynamic mics. Yeah. That's the perception, that they can just remove all that background noise.
That they remove noise, exactly, which they don't do. They simply pick up less because of the way that the microphone works. But on the kind of the other side of that is that a dynamic mic doesn't get as much detail. You have to talk into it a little bit louder. You want to project a little bit more. If you are, in a setup like this, in a podcast, it's good because it might not pick up as much detail from, say, the other person that you're talking with, or in this case, we are here. But if you want more detailed sound and, if you want more rich sound, for your voice, then a condenser mic might be for you. Now you can also totally sound treat a condenser microphone. Just turn down the gain a little bit, be nice and close to it. Use features like voice focus in Wavelink, which we'll touch on all of that. But yeah, so those are kind of the high level differences are a condenser mic has power running through it. It picks up more sound. A dynamic microphone does not have power running through it, and it'll pick up, well, you have to be closer to it. It'll pick up a little bit less sound around you.
Yeah, I see Fun Family Gaming say that they always have issues getting the mic to pick up their voice more because they are hearing everything around them because they're playing with 3 people in a basement playing games, which sounds like a great time. But yeah, I mean, I don't know which type of mic you're using, but generally you'll want to make sure that you're speaking closer to your mic and lowering that gain, right? So if you have your gain too high, it might pick up all those other voices. But if you lower that gain, speak closer to the microphone, you might be able to benefit from, removing that extra noise while also getting more of your voice because you're speaking closer to your microphone. That's what mic arms are great for. We'll go over that as well. Yeah. We'll go over low profile and high profile mic arms. I'm a low profile mic arm girly all the way. I love our low profile mic arms. I've been using them for years now since they came out. Mm-hmm. So yeah.
Did we get those poll results?
Yes, we did. It was like 17 for dynamic, 8 for condenser. 8 for don't know, and 5 for condenser. So quite a few people don't know. So hopefully that helps. Yeah. And if you have questions, please let us know. Do exclamation point Q and then space, the letter Q. So exclamation point, the letter Q, and then space, your question. And then we'll get those queued up and you'll even pop up on the stream right there. Yeah. So ask us your questions about anything. And then also wave 3, because we're going to jump into wave 3 in just a few minutes.
Yeah, and in the end also, there's lots of obviously tests out there, videos, live streams like this where you can hear what a condenser mic sounds like or what a dynamic mic sounds like. In the end, they also, they do sound a little bit different. And so you just have to find the one that you think will best, kind of suit your needs. Yep. Again, for me, I have a little bit of a lower voice. I find a Wave DX really just brings out those tonal qualities that I like. So I use a Wave DX. I think you mentioned you use a Wave 3.
I use a Wave 3 all the way. I've been using Wave 3 since it came out, which is about to be 5 years. Can you believe that?
Already?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
In, I think, May or June. I think it came out in June. So in June, it'll be 5 years since Wave launched. It's awesome.
And you know what the craziest part about that is? What? If you bought a Wave 3 back then and you're using Wavelink, you still are getting all these cool features like voice focus, like the add to Stream Deck feature, like the channel improvements that we recently did with our Wavelink 2.0 update. So that's also pretty incredible that you keep getting all these new features, even though you still have the same hardware, but you keep getting all these new software features that make your Wave 3 better.
Yep,
even
it's
5 years later.
Only getting better. And I am seeing quite a few people say that they want to get an XLR dock, but the bundle that doesn't give you the option for XLR dock. Come back on Friday. All right, you're going to want to use that 20% off coupon that's going to unlock on Friday. Use that on XLR dock. Use that on, the mic arm that you want. Use that on the mic that you want, on the XLR cable. You can buy the elements individually, right?
Yep. So we just have the bundles live today. Yeah. Friday, make a note in your calendar.
Yes.
Tell your local AI assistant to, remind you on that day. Or
just put it on your calendar,
or just something like that. Set a timer. Set a what is it, like a 96-hour timer, something. But yeah, Friday is the day that all the individual pieces will be available for a certain discount. So.
Yeah. That being said, I think it's time to jump into the Wave 3 demo. And while I use Wave 3 at home, Stream Deck is still my favorite product. But we do have somebody whose favorite product is Wave 3, and she's always talking about Wave 3. And she's ready to join the stream, right? Awesome.
That's actually a good point. We never introduced ourselves, but hey, I don't think you need an introduction.
I need no introduction, guys.
You've been here all week already.
It's like, who the frick is this person? It's like,
and we do have our name tags down there, so it's okay.
It's okay. We're answering your questions. Yeah. But I'm Brito, Community Marketing Manager at Elgato, so I lead the social teams. You see our memes, you see our replies. We're the ones we're always watching all across socials. We see what you're up to. We see your questions. We see your feature requests, and we bring those over to the team. So, yeah, and this is Phil. And he's all right.
What she said. Hey, I'm Phil. I'm on the technical marketing team. And, we work very closely with Brito that when you guys have feedback on social, or you post something on Reddit, we get that internally to the teams. Like, that's a big part of the feedback loop. Anytime there's betas, actually not James, who's in the chat here, he's the one who puts those out. So, you can bug him if there's anything there. We work on our software release notes, and of course produce live streams like this. Shout out to Chris, who's behind the scenes here producing all of this at the moment. So yeah, that's the tech marketing team. But I think we are, well, Brito's out of the picture now. I think Jasmine's going to be joining here in literally a second as she waltzes onto the stream, and we're going to talk about Wave 3 and then Wave DX, and we're gonna talk about Wavelink and stuff like that. So this is this is incredible.
Hello everyone. Oh gosh, my voice. I've been streaming for too much, guys. Too much. But hi everyone, I'm Jasmine, Senior Community Specialist over at Elgato. Good morning. And I'm super excited to talk about Wave 3 because that is my favorite. Jasmine Crook, no. Jasmine's real voice is crazy. That's actually crazy. Oh my gosh. It's so early, guys. But we're here to talk about one of my favorite microphones, Wave 3, which is a condenser mic. And I love, some of my favorite features of Wave 3 is the capacitive mute. Just because if I need to sneeze, or if I feel like, I need to cough or just like clear my throat, I just do a little tap, done. You can't hear me anymore. Oh.
Magic.
Our Wave 3, guys, little capacitive mute right here. You just tap it very lightly. You don't have to do it hard. I mean, if you want to, you can, sure, but you just really light. Just really light is all you need. So, actually, maybe we should explain Wave 3 is first for people who are new, right?
Yeah.
So, Phil, what is Wave 3?
So yeah, Wave 3 is our condenser microphone. Like Brito mentioned just a couple minutes ago, we've had it around for a number of years now. It's kind of a staple in our microphone lineup. It's a side address microphone. So what that means is if you've got the mic, and I'm kind of holding it up like this here, you talk to the side like this, like it's not a top address, or it's a side address microphone. The capsule's here, so you talk into it like this, and then like Jasmine mentioned, you have the capacitive mute at the top. And then at the back, you have a USB port, a USB Type-C port. That's what you plug, the USB cable into. That then goes to your computer. And then finally, you have a headphone port at the back. This is what you plug some analog headphones into if you're using that. So it also looks like a mount has been set up for me. That's awesome. Just before I mount the mic, I do want to also mention that on the front, you have a couple controls. So you have a control dial. And you can control three things. You can control the gain of the microphone, or essentially how loud it is. You can control the headphone volume, or the headphone output. And then you can also control the microphone mix, or basically the headphone and PC mix balance. And so or the real-time monitoring balance, what that means is when you have this microphone connected to your computer, you can hear your computer sound coming through the headphone port on the mic, and you can hear your own voice through the mic. Now, I personally don't like hearing my own voice. It feels unnatural to me. So I turn that off. So all I hear is the computer sound. So my game or live stream or music, something like that. Other folks out there, they might actually, or you, for example, you might want to hear your own voice. And so you can change that balance. So you might hear some of your computer sound, or, obviously you probably want to hear that. And you want to hear your voice in real time. And so you can use this knob here to adjust basically that ratio between how much you hear one and how much you hear the other. So you get a lot of physical controls on this microphone, and yes, there are LEDs on it, which you'll see when I plug it in here to indicate mute, and then you can use the dial here to control the different settings. Of course, you can also do that with Wavelink. Let me get it attached here. Now, the other thing I want to mention is that what you're seeing on the mic is a shock mount. Now, this shock mount doesn't come with the microphone itself if you buy it individually. The shock mount is an add-on accessory. However, if you get the bundle, which is currently on Elgato.com, you'll get the shock mount with it. Or you can also get it separately if you already have a Wave 3. But what the shock mount does is it actually, and it's kind of a perfect demonstration here, the shock mount, and you'll see if I kind of move the mic, it kind of bounces around in there. The whole idea is it removes, the microphone is then attached via elastic bands to the shock mount. So if I were to bang on the desk or, even like hit the microphone arm on accident, those sound, the vibrations of the sound, they're not going to travel into the microphone. They're going to be essentially stopped by the little elastic bands here. And so that just means that there's less chance for it to, sound bad if you bang your desk, for example. But yeah, so this is what it looks like. I'm not going to attach it to this mic arm here, and it's quite simple.
So this Wave 3 bundle that you see includes the Wave 3, the mic arm LP, Wave mic arm LP, a pop filter, and shock mount. So this is gonna be, the bundle's gonna be 31% off, guys. 31% off. So that is gonna be $219.99 that you get for your whole little audio upgrade. The microphone, shock mount, Wave mic arm LP, so a nice little mic arm, right? And a pop filter, which we should, I guess we don't have it on hand, but it's a really nice pop filter. So personally for me, I like putting on the pop filter just because if I don't have it, I accidentally kiss my mic sometimes. So it helps me kind of like prevent, like, okay, so let me show you what I mean, right? Let me show you what I mean. So sometimes I move around a lot. So I do move around a lot, and sometimes I don't realize I'm so close to the mic where my lips are touching the mic. So it's just nice to have that nice pop filter. And, technically it's not for this specific use case. It's just for my specific use case. Because Wave 3 does have a pop filter built inside it, so you don't technically need another pop filter, but it's kind of just nice to have, right? It makes it sound, it does help. It does help.
What is a pop filter for those who don't know? You know?
I can't explain. You explain it.
Okay, I can explain, yeah. So like Jasmine was saying, when you get super close to your mic, when you talk, there's air coming out of your mouth, right? Like there's literally air just boom. Every time you say something, there's air coming out of your mouth. And that air, when that hits the mic, that's not good, right? When it hits the diaphragm, it actually makes kind of a popping sound. That's why when you watch YouTube videos, right, and you hear kind of this like put, 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 and it just sounds bad. Or, when people are outside and there's a lot of wind and there's just that like rumbling, that's not sound anymore. That's literally the air waves like hitting the microphone. Not good. A pop filter is a bit of mesh that goes in front of the microphone diaphragm, and it just simply breaks up that air. So that way, if you're really close to the microphone and you use words that have plosives in them, well, the letter P is, one, like a plosive, right? A lot of air comes out. Then it'll smooth that out, and you don't get that annoying, like essentially rumble almost in the sound. So yeah, if you're like Jasmine, you get really close to the mic and you get really excited, then you probably want to use a pop filter because it'll smooth out your sound a little bit, and your audience will.
Personally, for me too, it helps kind of keep like distance that you need, right? Because usually you want to have like a 1 fist away from like a microphone, right? So it helps me keep that distance where I'm not too close and personal to the mic. So it's just really nice when we kind of just use as a nice little, hey, this is where I should stay. I should go here, not here. But Wave 3 is really, really nice. It's honestly my favorite. I've been using Wave 3 since I started working here at Elgato. So ever since then, I've just never changed because I personally do prefer a condenser mic over a dynamic mic because, like I said, I do move around a lot. And for a dynamic mic, you need to kind of like, sit still, right? You have to make sure that you're talking straight into the mic, just here for like this. But you're seeing me moving around like, hi guys, or just like, ha 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 ha. And then I'm kind of just moving around a lot, basically. So, which is why I do like
condenser mic definitely helps you better there. Earlier, somebody said that my sound was coming in a little bit low. That's because I did have the mic, the Wave DX here a little bit further away. So if you use a Wave 3, you get a little bit more leeway in, how far back you can go, or maybe side to side, or if you're just very animated when you do your productions, like Jasmine, then the Wave 3 is going to be perfect for you.
Yeah. But
should we get this thing plugged in?
Yeah, let's get plugged in.
Or do we want to talk about some of the other stuff in here, like the mic arm?
Ooh, yes. Let's do talk about the mic arm here. So what is the difference between Wave mic arm LP versus Wave mic arm Pro?
Well, so this is Wave mic arm LP, and this is part of that bundle. There's also we have the other mic arm, our just Wave mic arm, also available in a bundle. But I mean, the first thing you'll notice compared to a regular mic arm is, well, this low profile nature of it. So essentially what this is, the idea is that this can go underneath a monitor, or just, in your setup. It doesn't obstruct your view as much. If you have a camera coming at you like this, you don't have this big microphone arm blocking your face. And it just isn't like easily adjustable. You can kind of push it out of the way. It keeps your setup really nice and clean. Also feels a little bit more professional. I don't know about you in chat, let me know if you feel the same way, but it's like, if my setup is good and like feels good, and I've got it set up in the way that I want, it looks good, it changes the way that I like think about the content that I'm making, and influences it. Good vibes and all that stuff. This microphone arm feels really professional. Like it just looks cool. So if I sit down, I'm like, all right, cool. Now I'm about to start my live stream. I'm about to start recording a video. Let's do this thing. So this thing just gives you that really professional feel. It's also entirely made of metal. You probably can't hear it really. And I don't really want to bang because I'm not sure how it'll come across on the, I don't know if that's coming across. But this is all full metal construction here. So it's super rigid. You will definitely, not have any issues with it, like breaking over time or anything like that. And then as you saw, there's also, I just took that out here, there's these magnetic, essentially cable channels and cable covers. So you can take out there's these cable channels built in here that you can route the cables through. There's little holes on all the sides. And then you have these covers here that have these super strong magnets, and you just kind of latch that in there, and that's it. And now your cables go through, and it looks super clean, super nice. And of course, then you can move it around. You also have, you have this 360-degree horizontal adjustment, and then you also have on this part of the mic arm here, you have vertical adjustment. So you can, make sure that it's nice and close to you, or you can kind of move it down or out of the way. And then when you have the height that you want to set it at, simply use this wing nut here to fasten it, and it'll stay there. And you can rotate it out of the way when you're done. And so this is how I have it on my setup at home, right? On my setup, I simply, when I'm done, I move the mic arm out of the way. When I want to, stream or play games with friends on Discord, I just move the mic up like that, and I'm ready to go. So super simple. And of course,
very easy to use, very clean. Oops, sorry about that. And also, real quick, I do want to mention that if you do exclamation mark questions, make sure to use the command exclamation mark Q and then your question there, so that way we can queue up your questions into our stream. So there is a queue up, and it will only be added to a queue if you use the command. So
do we actually have some questions? I mean, we've been talking about Wave 3
so
and the
Fun
mic arm.
Family Gaming asks, can you choose to have the cable exit and enter via the top and or the bottom?
So let me see if this cable is long enough. I believe it is. So here I've got a USB-C cable, and the first part of it, where it attaches to the desk here, there's a hole at the bottom. So the cable goes through the bottom here, and you can see it kind of comes through right here. And then you have the cable channel. Let me move this out of the way here for better visibility. The cable channel, so I can take that off and route this cable, through the cable channel. Let me make this further through. There we go. Perfect length. Then you can snap this back on here, like so. Oh, that little bit of ASMR there. Maybe that
nice
came through.
ASMR.
And then here, you then have the cable route through the next cable channel. Again, I should probably just take that off. And then there is a hole, so you can either choose to have it come up out. Let me move this like this. You can either have it come out the top here like this, or there's actually a hole at the bottom as well. So you can have it then come through the bottom here, and then connect up to the microphone like that. So you can kind of choose, and depending on the microphone that you have, the distance, right, you might want to have it come out the top or the bottom. So you can then use this. Again, you can kind of, using the magnets, you simply lock that in and then connect the USB cable up to your mic. And you can see just how clean that keeps it, right? This part here is usually, probably not even visible, right? Because it's like there's your monitor here. This is actually on the side or behind your desk. And then the cable kind of snakes through here. And yeah, it's super clean. You can do the same thing with your headphone cable as well, by the way, right? So the Wave 3 has a headphone port here. And so you can actually take, if you have cables for your headphones, you can also route those back through the mic arm back down to your desk if they're long enough. So that also keeps it nice and clean. So yeah, this microphone arm just makes your setup look really good, super flexible.
Yeah, you can pretty much like clamp it anywhere you want as well. So depending like what you want, you can have like on the side of your desk, you can have it like in front of you. This is how I have it set up, it's like in front. So I have it clamped this way, and then it'll be like kind of underneath my monitor. So it'll come this way, and then actually I'll probably show you.
Yeah, we can take this. We can take this off.
Yeah.
We're doing it live here.
We're doing it live. So this is how I've had mine personally.
Oh. They can't really see that because of the banner. Probably better to just hold it up. I see what, Jasmine, what you're going for. I do need to take the cable out, though, because this cable is not going to reach all the way over there. So let me go ahead and take this cable out before we mount the mic arm.
Basically, this is where I have mine. It's a little bit more to the left. I'm just putting it in the middle just to kind of like have it between us. But usually it's a little bit more to the left from my personal setup.
Boom, easy. Look at that.
So then my mic would probably just go this way, and like my table at home isn't this long, so it's a lot closer for me usually. But this is how I have mine set up, and I can just talk into my mic like this. So, like right here with my face, and then if I'm done, I just move it to the side.
So yeah, super simple.
Super simple. Doesn't really block me at all. I don't ever hit it, so I can always just move it in, move it away. I just move it to my left to kind of get rid of it when I'm done using my mic. But
there's a couple things you want to pay attention to. So one is the height of the mic, the mic mount. Your monitor, if you want to move your monitor down, it will then be limited. Of course, if the mic is coming under your monitor, right, it would be kind of like here. And then the other thing is the actual clamp size, right? So the clamp itself has a certain width, right, for your table. So if you have like a super thick table, it might not be able to clamp. All of that information is online though, so you just want to make sure. Now, I will say for like 99% of desks, you're probably going to be fine. Right, if you have a pretty standard IKEA one, or if you have like a Corsair Platform 4, Platform 6, or an uplift desk, anything like that, those will all work with our microphone mounts, with the clamp mount. And yeah, there is one more thing, which is that if you have, let's say, under the table, because you need a certain amount that if this is your table, the clamp has to actually clamp onto it. If there's something at the bottom here blocking it, like legs, for example, again, then you might need to be careful there. But yeah, again, all that information is online, all the measurements and everything. But again, in most cases, in like 99.9% of cases, it'll be able to mount. So.
And then we have another question by Smiley. What features does the Wave Mic Arm Pro have versus Wave Mic Arm Pro versus the high profile?
Yeah, so the high profile, maybe you can actually grab that over there. You can just take it out of the. I think you just take it out. We can, because it's the same clamp. Yeah. So what's cool is between the two mics, so it uses the same desk clamp system. So the desk clamp is the same between both, and it's actually, yeah, we can just show you here. Take out the mic arm low profile, and then we can put in the mic arm high rise. And so this is more of your, what I would call a traditional microphone arm. So this one is spring loaded. So you can see here also there's no mic on it, so it kind of wants to go up on its own. And the cable channels on this one are a little bit different. So instead of going underneath or like kind of inside here, they're actually on the top. So if I pull this piece of rubber out here, or maybe I'll do it on this other side. This is your cable channel here, right? So this is where the cable would run through, and it kind of comes through this side here, and then up and over, and then onto the microphone here. What are you doing?
I'm just,
Is this one of those what is it, segments where it's like for ADHD setup, like no. Like if you can't focus, just watch Jasmine moving the rubber, and then I'll talk about the cable setup. But yeah, so once you put your cable in there, you can then take this little piece here, and then you just kind of snap it back into place here, like so, and that's that. So yeah, the major difference is, I mean, besides obviously the design and where the actual mic goes, is you want to make sure that the mic you have is heavy enough to keep the mic arm down, and you do have a weight that gets included, so you can add an additional weight here if if your microphone is too light. If your microphone is too heavy though, that can be an issue, because then obviously the spring won't be able to hold it up. So again, we have all of that information online as well. In most cases, if you have your typical microphone, either from from us, a Wave DX or a Wave 3, or you're out there with like a Blue Yeti, a Snowball, AT2020, right? All of that, those will all work perfectly fine with the mic arm high rise, right? So that's really the difference. Is this one's spring loaded, you can still move it around freely, right? You just want to make sure your mic fits within that weight range, and then you have the cable routing on the top. But yeah.
Vu Station is asking, is the spring tension adjustable?
The spring tension itself is not adjustable, no. So essentially, it has a single setting, and then you use your microphone almost as like the counterweight. And there's another weight included in there in case your mic is too light, and that can also hold it down. In fact, actually, can you hand me the Wave DX over there? Something like a Wave DX here will do the job. If I match it here. Oh yeah, and I should also mention it comes with the same ball head mounting mechanism as the mic arm low profile. So that's pretty standard with our microphone arms. This is the same attachment point here. It might be a little bit hard to see. Maybe this other camera angle will catch it a little bit better. There you go. So it comes with the same ball head mechanism here. So you get all these, this degree of freedom here that you can adjust kind of, everywhere, every which direction. And then you have this locking nut here. So what you do is you put the microphone on, and then obviously if the mic is on there, so like this, right? If I now leave it, the mic is just going to kind of, flop around. So what you can do with this locking nut is if you spin this up, it'll now, like so, lock the mic in place, right? It doesn't move around anymore. So that's what this little piece here is for, is if you were ever wondering, is just it kind of locks the microphone in place like that. So yeah, you can see here with the Wave DX, just the Wave DX itself. Now the mic doesn't, this is just enough weight to keep it there, and then you can adjust it to really any level. As you can see, makes it super nice and easy to just move it around, or when you're done for the day, you just kind of move it out of the way.
We have another question by Dre. What is the difference between Wave Mic Arm LP and Wave Mic Arm Pro?
Great question. Let's get to that. Let me take this, or we'll give it to Jasmine. So you've actually come to the right place, the right live stream. We've got both the mic arms here. So this right here is the Wave Mic Arm Pro, this white one on the right here. On the left is the regular mic arm low profile. The major difference, visually they're quite similar. The major difference between the two is this. The mic arm LP, you can move, horizontally in any direction that you want. And the vertical is actually this, you use this, again, this wing nut here, you kind of lock it into place, right? So you lock it, your mic stays there. You can still rotate it around horizontally, but vertically, really what you want to find is that optimal spot, and then you kind of leave it there. You can still kind of move it, but it's really it's not really meant to do that. It's meant to just kind of stay there. Now, let me move this out of the way. The mic arm, the Wave Mic Arm Low Profile Pro, boy, I'm talking too much. This one has the same degree of horizontal movement freedom here, as you can see kind of on the right side. The big difference is there's a gas piston spring for the vertical adjustment. So here, I don't need to like loosen anything. I can simply move it and it'll stay there at any level. So this is what makes it the Wave Mic Arm Pro. So this one has just that gas piston spring in there, so you get that horizontal adjustment. If you're someone, again, who, if you're doing a podcast, you have a lot of different guests, right? Maybe they have different heights, or you're someone who loves to do the thing where you kind of like put the mic here, and then you kind of like, hey guys, so
have it follow you around. What's up, guys?
Then you might want the Wave Mic Arm Pro, right? Because you get that vertical adjustment with the gas piston spring. So that's really the major difference. There's a couple of smaller ones. For example, this is something new that we introduced on the Mic Arm Pro, is these covers here, these joint covers. So you actually, and correct me if I'm wrong, can you get them in different colors already?
Yeah,
do we offer that? Okay,
yes.
We do. So yeah, these are magnetic, so you can simply put them on the side here. In theory, you could also just get like white ones and then put your own logo on there if you wanted to. But yeah, we have these purple ones on here that look really nice. And then the cable channels, instead of being like on the mic arm LP, right, the cables and the cable channels are on the top here, right? So the cable goes in the top. On the Mic Arm Pro, the cable channel is actually at the bottom here. So it's got that same magnetic cover, but it's at the bottom now. Not that major of a difference, but maybe that's, you like the look a little bit more of that. It gives it it looks a little bit cleaner at the top because you don't have the lines here where the cables usually go. So yeah, that's really it. I mean, again, the major functional difference is that the vertical height adjustment is gas piston based, so you can basically just leave it, or adjust it at any time. And that is also, you can adjust the tension there as well. So there you have that. It's also metal, just like the regular Wave Mic Arm LP.
Hi, so looks like we also have two questions coming up too. So a question by Lady Angels: what colors are available, or is it only black?
For which one?
For
this is for Wave 3. Well, the Wave 3 mic comes in both black and white.
Correct.
And actually, same with the mic arms. So both the mic arm LP and the mic arm Pro. Yeah, I'm getting there. They both come in white and black, so you can choose there what works best for your setup. Please bring the Wave Mic 3 back in pink. I think that was a limited run.
It
Sorry.
was.
Yeah.
I wish you could. Trust me. Yeah. I wish everyone could have all the cute pink Wave 3s because I love mine so much.
Yep. So, okay, enough about the mic arms. I think we should.
We have more questions.
We have more questions?
Yes, we do have more questions.
Because we also want to get on to.
So this is gonna be. We're actually gonna be talking more about Wave 3 for another 30 minutes. So we're still. Yeah, we're gonna be yapping a bit more because we have a lot. They
made the schedule. I didn't. So.
All right. So let's see is asking, would you guys mind showing your Wavelink settings for Wave DX mic so we can use the mic just like in your streams? Swapped from Wave 3 to DX with the XLR dock and don't get it to my liking. So something to note that our setup might work for our use case scenario, but it really does depend on your environment, where you're streaming from, and like what you have in your room. So that's something very important to take in factor, as well as like, your voice range, how far you're talking to the mic. It's just there's a lot that goes into it as well. So our settings may work for us, but it may not work for everyone. So we can definitely show you and use it as like a, as a starting point, and then you can like basically like, tweak it, adjust it to however you want to make it, sound better for you. You may need more VSTs, you may not. It might just work perfectly for you, but once again, this may not work for your setup depending on what you have in your room.
I believe we also have Brett in chat watching here, and Brett makes a lot of our videos. And so I have a question for you, chat, and this is actually a great one here from Lutzy. But if we made videos for the different microphones, which is like your first setup, like maybe your first 5 minutes, right? You plug it in, and then kind of where do you go from there? Is that content that you guys would watch? Would that be helpful? I mean, based on this one question alone, it sounds like it would be. But yeah, we could certainly do that where we kind of walk you through like a general first setup, and then obviously again you have to fine tune it and tweak it to your own style. But that's something we could do. So
I feel like that'd be really good. I feel like that definitely helped like a lot of people too. Because I'm like, for my setup, like I use Wave 3 in my setup personally, right? And I love Wave 3. And all I used on my Wave 3 mic was just D-Gate before voice focus came out. That was all I used, just D-Gate. And the amount of compliments I would get from people when I'm playing Valorant, a lot, like almost daily. So every time I stream Valorant, almost every game, people will be like, wow, are you a streamer? Your mic is crispy. Like word by word. Yeah, yo, are you a streamer? Your mic is crispy. And I've gotten that so much where, it's been really crazy. It's been really amazing, right? And people will be shocked because, all I tell them is all I use is D-Gate because that's all I need for my setup personally. But obviously, it really does differ because you might need, this is why voice focus is actually amazing because voice focus will help a lot to get rid of like any background noise.
That is kind of the secret sauce at this point is just turn on voice focus and then you leave it and you might not even need anything else.
Exactly.
In fact, for Lutzy, I don't have the question up anymore, but I would suggest giving voice focus a try. So update to Wavelink 2.0. Turn on voice focus and see what you think, because it really does a lot more than just remove background noise. It also does a little bit with the sound to make you, sound better. So give that a try. Yeah.
I'm seeing a lot of questions, but make sure to have your questions shown to our tech director to use the command !Q and then space and your questions. So repost your questions. That way we can actually see the questions and have it up on stream. Yeah, just like that. Thank you. There's also a command for that as well. Just do questions and it'll just explain to you how that works as well. So
it'd be cool if we had a card up on the stream, like in a corner that just had that.
Yeah, a card, !Q, your question here. Yeah, if any mods want to do !Questions, there is a command and you can just pin that message for everyone. That way it'll be in the pinned chat.
All right. It looks like we have another question here from Dat Nilex. An XLR question. What is advised to buy the Wave XLR or the XLR addition to the Stream Deck Plus? Is the performance
with an S, James?
Better to have the standalone XLR? Would rather not use PC resources if the XLR standalone does the work. Can you verify? Absolutely, we can verify. So the Wave XLR and the XLR dock for Stream Deck Plus on the hardware side, like what's inside the actual, the chips, the components, are nearly identical. So to your computer and to you actually when using it, there's really no difference in sound quality and computer resource usage, anything like that. The difference comes down to, again, kind of the physical setup of it, right? With the Wave XLR, if you hand me that Wave XLR, right there. So with the Wave XLR, of course, right, you get this. So you get the dials at the front, or the dial at the front here. You can make some adjustments. You've got your XLR input in the back. You've got your USB and your headphone port, right? So this is the Wave XLR here. Now, of course, this would sit on your desk, and let's say you have a Stream Deck Plus. Well, your Stream Deck Plus would sit next to that, so that takes up more desk space. If you want to conserve desk space, or that you're not really tweaking your settings so much, right? You're not really dialing in, every couple minutes. Then the XLR dock for Stream Deck Plus is actually a really great choice because it keeps your desk nice and clean, and you have, of course, you can still control everything on it with the Stream Deck Plus dials, the LCD keys, and functionality wise, hardware wise, it's going to be the same. So it's really just down to, do you want that quick access to the mute button here and the dial at the front, or I should probably hold it up there. But again, you can also do that with your Stream Deck Plus. So yeah, in terms of functionality, they're very much the same. It's down to just the form factor.
I see we have a ton of questions, actually, Phil. We have a lot of
All right,
questions for us. Let's go. This is perfect. Keep those questions coming, guys. We love it. Like, this is what we're here for. We're here to help answer any questions you guys have about Wave 3, Wave DX, Wave XLR, Elgato Week, our deals.
Or just how we're doing,
Yeah, or how we're doing. Yeah, that works
no
too.
One's asked yet how we're doing. Everyone asks, how, why sale, but no one asks how.
Oh my God.
All right, let's get to the next one.
Question by Pal. Out of the Neo, Wave XLR and Wave 3, what do you suggest for a streamer starting out? So personally for me, depending on your budget, if you have a very small budget, then Wave Neo, And if you're just starting out too, I feel like Wave Neo is a really great choice because you don't really know if you want to keep streaming, right? Like buying streaming equipment and stuff like that, this is like an investment, right? So you may end up finding like months down, it's like a few months down that, hey, streaming is not for me. I don't like it. And then you're never going to use anything again, right? But the good news is that, hey, Wave Neo, this is perfect for work. So it's like you can use it for streaming, content creation, work, taking calls. You can even use it for your mobile. So I can't guarantee that it will work for all mobile devices, but it does work for Pixel Pro 7. That's what I use. So
that's a really good point. So if you're thinking about creating content, either live stream or videos or voiceovers, whatever it might be, Wave Neo is kind of the perfect starter there. In fact, you can get it right now for only, at least in the US, only $65. So just go on Elgato.com, check it out there. Let's say, the reality is, let's say content creation isn't really your thing, or you're just not enjoying it as much as you thought as you would. Well, hey, you still have this microphone. It's going to sound great in Discord if you're gaming with friends. It's going to sound great in, voice calls if you're, if you use it for work, or let's say you're in school and, you'll probably have the best sounding mic in that virtual class. So there's many other use cases there besides just, using it for the live stream, and then you'll have a great microphone for that. But yeah, let's, can we cut over to the other monitor here? I just want to show again, we currently have a deal going on for Wave Neo. So you can save 28%. And if I scroll down here, that brings it down from $90 down to $65. Again, based on your region, right? It might be different if you're in Europe. But at least here in the US, it's down to $64.99, which is awesome. So Wave Neo is the perfect starter mic. If you do have a little bit more budget, right, then you could already take a look at the Wave 3. Like Brito mentioned earlier, or maybe if you were just joining us, Wave 3 isn't on sale alone at the moment. It's only as part of a bundle. If you do want to pick it up by itself, then check it out on Friday. I believe that's when that goes live.
Yeah. Elgato deals for more information about this Friday. So stay tuned for Friday because that's when Stream Deck is happening, and also 20% off site-wide with a code.
All right. So yeah, hopefully that answered your question there.
Yeah, but also it's like, I want to continue on from this as well though, right? So say, you don't have a budget. If you don't have a budget, go for Wave 3 because I love the Wave 3 so much. Like, I will stand behind the Wave 3 all day. So for me personally, I use Wave 3 for all my content creation, all my streaming and stuff like that, right? I've been using it for the past 5 years, about 5 years, almost 5 years. And for Wave Neo, I love Wave Neo because it's great for traveling too. So also, I'm the type of person who does not like to unplug and replug my stuff. So I just like my setup to stay as is. So when I have to do a cooking stream, I just use Wave Neo. I grab my Wave Neo, bring it downstairs, I do a cooking stream, and it sounds amazing. Like, it actually sounds really good, especially because, like, you know, all the echo and stuff like that in my kitchen, and, like, you know, it's an open room, right? And, you know, I actually was really pleasantly surprised by how great Neo sounded. So, would recommend. But, you know, like I said, Wave 3 is great. If you're looking to do a podcast, starting a podcast, then I would say definitely Wave XLR, Wave DX with either Studio Plus and XLR dock, or Wave XLR.
Yep.
So, yeah.
All right, we got another one here from Smiley Sloth. Would the Facecam Pro be heavy enough to work with the high-rise mic arm? You know, I believe so, yes. I don't have a Facecam Pro. Let's see if our production team can grab one quickly. But I believe so. If not, we'll have to, you know, kind of come back to it and verify. But it's a cool idea, because the nice thing is with the Facecam Pro or with the high rise, you can then have it like point down. Oh, look at that. Magic. Okay, so Facecam Pro, here we have one. Of course, it's without the cable. And let me just go ahead and get this attached. Now, Facecam Pro, I don't believe is on sale. So, you know, just want to mention that we're talking about the mic arm more specifically here. But
Friday.
Yeah.
Friday, guys. Friday. Check back on Friday.
So if you attach it here, then again, use that locking nut like so. And kind of attach this here. Let's see, does that work? Okay, so the Facecam Pro itself, it will need the counterweight, which I don't know if we have one around. But basically, it's a little piece of metal that you put on the top of the high rise. It's all right if we don't have one. But yeah, it's a little piece that goes on there, so you will need that together with the Facecam Pro. But then yeah, that'll work. So, and yeah, it comes with the mic arm, so it's in the box. But yeah, that's what that looks like. Got it?
Got it.
All right. Take another question here. Try to figure out where to put this. Cartagena asks, would it work with an adapter with a normal handheld Stage XLR mic? Yeah, so the mic arm, the attachment or the mount point for it for both the mic arm LP, the Wave Mic Arm Pro, and the regular mic arm high rise, those are all 1/4" threads. So it's like the industry standard, right? It's like the same thing that cameras use. Every microphone pretty much has that same attachment. So yeah, as long as your microphone essentially has a mount, you know, like a hole where you can mount it to something, then it'll work with our. Also, our mic arms do come with additional adapters. I think there's like a, what is it, 3/5? There's another standard in, or 3/8 or something like that. There's another standard, and that's used, I think, a little bit more in Europe or some other, you know, some other regions. It also comes with that adapter, so it comes with that little piece that you can put on there. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it comes with all the different adapters you need. So it's definitely going to be compatible.
Next question is by Bad Gravity. Hey there, is it possible to upgrade the Wave Mic Arm LP and the bundle to the Pro? I really like the Wave 3 mic bundle, but would prefer the Pro arm over LP.
That is a good question. I'm not sure. So the mic arm LP and the bundle to the Pro. Do we have the Pro bundle? I guess we don't have the Pro. No. So that would be then a separate purchase on Friday. So you could kind of piece that together. So yeah, the bundles that we do have are including the Wave Mic Arm LP here. If you want the Pro, then you'll have to just get that separately on Friday.
Yep.
And I believe that'll be then available for 20% off.
Correct. 20% off site-wide. You know, excluding, you know, there are limitations and such. You can find that information in the command. Terms and conditions apply, you know. Stream Deck Studio excluded, etc., etc. Andrea's asking, with the gas piston string, is there worry about wear and tear and it losing the ability to stay at one height and will dip over time, compared to being locked in with the wing nut on the regular LP arm?
So I mean, we use incredibly high quality components, and no, there should be just throughout its normal kind of lifetime, there shouldn't be any concern about it kind of, sagging or like going down over time. You can adjust the tension on that as well. So in case that does happen, you can adjust that and it'll basically it'll counter that a little bit. Should that, actually happen where it completely loses any ability to hold the mic, definitely just reach out to our support team, and we can get you a replacement there. We tend to even beyond, when we have our usual 2-year warranty, we tend to even, try to make exceptions where we can on that. So let's say it's 3 years, we could probably still help you out there. But I'm very confident that that's not going to be an issue with this microphone arm. All right. Do we have any more questions?
By Kuya. How are you two doing this?
There's the one. That's what I've been waiting for. All right,
go ahead. Phil wants to talk about how he's been doing.
Really quick, not to distract too much. I was snowboarding yesterday up in Lake Tahoe. It was really fun. I had a great time. It was actually a birthday present that my mom and my brother got me. So that was really nice.
Aww.
I got a little sunburn. You can probably see it here. I sat on one side. Yeah. So a little bit red. Yeah, but I had a great time. It was really beautiful. Got out right before a storm hit, which is actually right now. So
can we get some happy birthdays in chat for Phil?
That was a long time ago, though.
Still happy birthday. It's your birthday today now, Phil. It's your birthday today.
Yeah. And Jasmine, what about you?
No, I've been doing really good. I reached, oh my gosh, I've been on that content grind.
Mm-hmm.
I got, in 60 days, I got 1.1 million views on my TikToks.
Dang, okay.
Yeah.
So what are you doing here on this live stream? Do you have your own thing to run?
No. Oh my gosh, look at all the happy birthdays.
Oh, thank you,
all the
everyone.
happy birthdays to Phil. All right. So we have a question by Sim. Are you using any mic filters in OBS right now? Because the Wave DX is sounding really good right now.
Let me throw that question over to our production director, Chris here. Chris, what are we using currently for this Wave DX setup?
Oh, here he comes. Here he comes.
Hey, Sim Ghost. Yeah, so we just have 2 simple audio effects on right now. We have the Elgato noise removal, which is available on the Elgato marketplace for free, as well as the Elgato compressor. Those are the only 2 things that are on the microphones right now.
Talk about OBS.
Oh, on OBS. I'm sorry.
Well, we're not using anything in OBS.
Yeah,
it's going through Wavelink.
Going through OBS, I have nothing. So I just have the microphones going into the Wavelink software that we have, and that is being then routed into OBS. So no, there's nothing in OBS, but there's just those 2 audio effects inside Wavelink, which we'll cover in a couple minutes.
Yeah.
So if you have questions about Wavelink and audio effects, make sure you stay tuned.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the really nice thing. So whenever you're thinking about audio, I mean, this really goes for any equipment, right? The better your hardware is that you're starting off with, the better it's going to be and the less you're going to need to potentially fix things, right? So we're using a Wave DX here. Wave DX is a dynamic microphone, really good at ignoring, I don't want to say rejecting because that's kind of not the way it works, but ignoring or just not picking up background noise. So we don't have to apply a super aggressive, background noise removal or, add an EQ, because out of the box it just sounds good. And then we add a little bit of light compression to make sure that, well, when some people get really loud, they don't, blow out your ears. And then we also add that noise gate in there, that Elgato noise removal, which is kind of like a smart noise gate, just for that little bit of extra, just to make it sound that little bit better when we're not talking, or there's a little bit of, downtime. That's it. You start with great hardware, you add a little bit of software on there, and then you're good.
And then King Gorilla is asking, do you have any noise in the room, or is the room sound treated?
We do not have any sound treatment in this room. I mean, you can see the wave panels behind us, but outside of that, this whole room is just completely blank walls. There's nothing else on there. So it's actually kind of the worst thing you could probably do audio-wise. There's not even really carpets or anything on the ground. We do have a lot of stuff here, so that kind of breaks up the noise, but really this is not probably the best type of sound configuration. There's also quite a loud AC going. It sounds a little bit like a spaceship in here because there's just constant, you ever watch Star Trek and there's just this background that they add? It kind of sounds like that in here, but of course you're not hearing it. 1, because we're using Wave DX, and 2, because of that Elgato noise removal that we have added. So yeah, that's our setup here. Really quite simple. But okay, I think it's time to
demo Wave 3.
Yeah, let's show off the difference between, you've been hearing Wave DX a lot. Why don't we show a little bit of Wave 3? Let me get this set up here. So I'm actually going to go ahead and...
While he sets that up, we can go ahead and talk. It's close. So I see a quick question by ODG. Any discount codes that stack with these deals? No, there are no discount codes that will stack with these deals. There is a 20% off code that will be used site-wide. You know, limitations do apply, like terms and conditions, this Friday. But those will not stack by current deals. You won't be able to use it on Stream Deck Studio. If you do !Elgato deals, it will tell you all the information that you will need to know until Friday. So Friday we'll have like the full information for you guys. And also, if you guys have any questions, once again, use the command. There's a message pinned in Twitch chat to show the format of how you can ask your questions. That way our tech director will get those questions and he'll be able to bring up the questions that you guys have for us. And then once again, we are doing a giveaway. So super, you know, not right now, but there's going to be 3 giveaways happening throughout the stream. So stay tuned. We're giving away a total of 3 one-year Stream Deck mobile codes to 3 lucky winners. So stay tuned. If you won from our past 2 streams, yeah, then you've already been reached out to via Elgato DMs. Heads up. So check your DMs if you haven't already. If I reached out to. We have questions from Smiley Sloth. Wave Neo and Wave 3 are both condenser mics. Are they using the same internal mic? If so, what are the advantages of Wave 3?
What was the question? Sorry, I was setting up.
Oh, no, you got Wave Neo and Wave 3 are both condenser mics. Are they using the same internal mic? If so, what are the advantages of Wave 3?
So we covered this a little bit earlier, but no, they're very, like inside the microphone, they're very different technologies. They are, and this is kind of where these terms come from, dynamic and condenser. Essentially, and as kind of a quick recap, a condenser microphone has power running through it. So it uses 48 volts phantom power, and that gets pushed into the microphone. That amplifies the sound coming from the capsule, and that goes back to your computer. And so that picks up a lot more just detail, and it essentially just makes you sound louder, really. A dynamic mic, on the other hand, doesn't do that. There's no power running through it. You talking produces sound waves. Those sound waves, and I mean, really, the other mic works the same way, but I'm just going to, again, to keep it kind of simple, those sound waves move a little bit of metal inside of the diaphragm, and that generates a voltage. That generates a tiny amount of electricity. And that's then sent into something like the Wave XLR, which is an analog to digital converter.
Real quick, it was Wave Neo and Wave 3. What advantages Wave 3?
I'm sorry. I thought I was confused. Okay. So the difference between those two, yeah, they do use very similar internal capsules. Sorry, disregard what I just said. Wave Neo and Wave 3 are very similar. They're both condenser microphones. The capsule on the Wave 3 is slightly bigger, so it just can pick up a little bit more detail. But between you and me, stream, like, don't tell anyone else this. Wave Neo and Wave 3 sound very similar. So if you just want to like save a little bit of money, just get the Wave Neo. But yeah, they sound very similar. Wave 3 has a couple more, looks a little bit different, has a couple more hardware features on it. But yeah, it's what's up?
Clip guard.
Yeah, there's things like clip guard on the Wave 3, which we can also potentially demonstrate here in a little bit. But yeah, if you're purely after like, okay, how similar do they sound? Yeah, Wave Neo sounds very similar to Wave 3.
But if you do have the budget, Wave 3, because I love the capacitive mute so much on top, on the very top. It's so nice.
Okay, so I am set up here and ready to talk a little bit about Wave 3. So with that being said, maybe we can, I guess, how do we want to do this? Because I've got Wave DX and Wave 3. Should we just show off some of Wave 3's features?
Yeah, show off Wave 3 features, because like they've already heard us talking through Wave DX.
Yeah.
So ignore Wave DX for now. We're going to go straight into Wave 3.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and mute the Wave DX then. And, okay, the question is, can you hear me now through Wave 3? Test, 1, 2. There again. Is that coming through? No. Let me just change it again. There we go. There we go. Yep. Now you can hear me? Okay, cool. Awesome. So what you should be hearing right now is, or what you are hearing right now is wave 3. And this is wave 3 without any effects or anything added, right? And yeah, a lot of glots says, oh, that's different. And that's really expected, right? This is the difference between wave DX and wave 3 here. So yeah, you've been hearing wave DX earlier. This is wave 3. Now, I'm also very close to the mic, and the gain is set quite high here. I've got the gain at, actually, let me move this over here. At 20 decibels. This is, I would consider this quite high, because what happens is you'll see here, if I actually start getting really loud, it's gonna, start getting really loud and possibly uncomfortable for you guys. So I'm gonna lower this a little bit, but somebody was asking earlier, oh, what's the sound like in your room? And so you can probably hear right now, if I turn this up just a little bit more, that is that like background hum that should be coming through. And you can also hear when I click the mouse, it'll, you can hear that. So that's a little bit of what the difference is between a condenser and a dynamic mic, right? It'll pick up more of that sound. But you'll also hear in my voice, there should be more detail, especially kind of on the higher end, right? It should sound maybe a little bit crisper. Some people might describe it as just a little bit more crisp, a little bit more detailed. That's what this dynamic mic is going to give you. This condenser mic is going to give you. But I've got Wavelink pulled up here, and I want to go through some of the other features of the Wave 3. So this is what it looks like when you have it added in our Wavelink software, and here you can configure the device. The first and most important thing here is your input level, and so this is this gain adjustment here. This is where you can set essentially how much power or how much your voice is being amplified by the mic. And so a good starting point here is around this like 15 dB, or maybe even lower, right? If you start talking really loudly, it can bump up even more. But I'm just gonna leave it at 15 dB here. The next thing is the output volume for the headphone jack. So if you are using headphones that are directly connected to the microphone, then you can adjust the volume here. And then below that is this ratio, the slider. And you can see there it says mic 42% and now PC 58%. And this basically means 42%, or I'll just go down to 40% of the sound coming out of the headphones is the self-monitoring, essentially my own voice, and the 60% is the sound from the PC. So you can adjust this. I personally always keep it on PC at 100% because I do not like hearing my own voice. But some people you might want that, so you can set it to 50-50, right? You can just use this slider to adjust it. And now we get to 3 really cool things. So the first one here is an enhanced low-cut filter. Now this is a hardware feature. This is built into the mic. This is not software. And basically what this does is this takes all frequencies that are around like 120 hertz, and it will slowly kind of roll them off. What this means is that any low rumbles, a plane flying by, a car driving by on the road, heck, a thunderstorm, something like that, or even you potentially banging on your desk, it's not going to pick up those really low frequencies, right? Anything under 120 hertz is like subwoofer level. If you want to actually, hear that, you pretty much need a subwoofer. Anything under like 50, you start getting into like what's called infrasonic, or basically things that are more just like vibrations. It's not even really sound anymore, and you don't want that, right? Because to your audience, that's going to sound really muddy, really bad. If you're listening on laptop speakers, they're just going to like buzz, and it's just not great. So I recommend turning on the enhanced low-cut filter. However, you can also, of course, turn it off. So now I've turned it off, and you can tell me, if you hear a difference there in my voice. Since I do have a little bit of a lower voice, maybe it is picking up, a little bit more of that low end now. So again, you can kind of fine tune this. This is just built into the hardware though, which is nice. There's also software versions of a low cut filter, but it's dealing then, with the sound already coming in with potentially that unwanted noise, versus doing this in hardware means that the audio is already kind of cleaned up beforehand. Maybe I'm gonna dump on the desk here. I apologize if this sounds awful, but this is a live demo after all. So I'm gonna just kind of hit on the desk here, and that should be coming through. Now if I do that again with the enhanced low-cut filter, hopefully there's less sound coming through. I can even see it on the levels. There's less of that coming through. In fact, even the shock mount is working here, because the shock mount that I have, and let me actually move this other mic out of the way. The shock mount here is also taking the vibrations coming from the mic arm, and it's actually, well, really, they're not getting to the mic. So it would be even more effective if the mic was directly attached to the mic arm. But okay, so that's the enhanced low-cut filter. It starts at 120 hertz and kind of rolls it off. It's like a slope. It rolls it off nicely. The next thing is clip guard, and this one is killer. This one you basically just want to keep on all the time. So what is clip guard? Well, when you have a microphone and you have this input volume here and this gain, if I turn this too high and I start talking, and I'm not going to do this on purpose because it will sound really bad. If you get too loud, you'll start what's called clipping, and essentially what that means is that the microphone can't kind of handle the capsule can't handle the amount of sound coming in, and so it just starts sounding scratchy and bad, and it's no good. And what our microphones have, specifically the Wave 3 and then the Wave XLR for dynamic mics, is something called clip guard. With clip guard, what it does is it's constantly in real time analyzing and figuring out, okay, is your audio going to peak or is it going to clip? And if so, there's almost like a second audio path that the audio runs through. And what it does is it essentially just lowers the amplification a little bit to that way stop you from clipping. That's a very simple explanation. But it has no effect on your sound, which is awesome. And it's not a limiter either, right? Some of you out there who are more familiar with audio might go, oh, well, that just sounds like a limiter. Yeah, the thing is a limiter, when you do that in software, you're already clipping, right? So the clipped sound is already coming in. You have to do this at the hardware level beforehand, and that's what clip guard does. So clip guard is kind of a universal. It should always be on. In fact, I believe it defaults to on when you connect your Wave 3 for the first time. So yeah, always turn this on. You can turn it off and experiment, but for me, I tend to not run into clipping issues. If you're someone like Jasmine and you're getting really heated in that Valorant match,
Well, I don't get heated.
then what do you mean? No.
I really don't, actually. I'm very comfy, very cozy.
Maybe not heated, but excited. Let's put it that way.
Yes,
there we go. Okay, so if you get excited and you talk really loudly, then you could clip potentially, and so then you just want to keep clip guard on.
I would think I'm a rager. I don't rage in games.
Sorry, yeah, misconception there. Yeah.
He's the one that rages.
I rage quit. I don't rage. And then the final setting here is wave gain lock, and this one's also pretty cool. I'm sure you've used a program like Discord and noticed that someone will say, "Hey, your mic is really loud now," or you join a call and then the next day, "Hey, your mic is really quiet," and then, "Hey, you were talking and now suddenly your mic is really loud again." What a lot of these programs like Discord, Slack, Zoom, Teams, they all have something called automatic gain adjustment. And what it tries to do in a smart way is it tries to adjust the microphone gain, right, the slider up here. It tries to adjust this for you, but it doesn't always work well, because what happens is if I stop talking, right, the noise levels are going to go down. And so then Discord thinks, oh, I need to bump up the mic volume. And then I start talking again, and then for a split second, I'm really loud because Discord is like, oh God, the voice is coming back. I need to then lower the gain. This can be really annoying, and in most programs nowadays, you can turn it off, but just in case you can't, or to just completely not deal with the problem, we have something called wave gain lock. You turn this on, and basically, when a program like Discord tells Wave 3 to lower the volume or increase the volume, Wave 3 just ignores it. It just kind of goes, meh, nah, I'm just not going to listen to that. And the only thing that you can, or the only thing that'll then adjust the volume is this input gain slider here, or if you control it via Stream Deck. But yeah, this right here, basically other programs on your computer cannot change the volume of your Wave 3 microphone or your Wave XLR if you're using that. So I also recommend turning this on. And so really with these audio enhancements down here at the bottom, I recommend just turning these all on. There's really no downside to it, right? With the low cut filter, you make sure that those really low rumbly frequencies are cut out. With the clip guard, you make sure that you really can never clip. And finally, with wave gain lock, your mic will never change volume, without your input, which is pretty cool. Okay, so those are the mic settings themselves. And now I want to talk a little bit about audio effects. So what I'm going to do is, on purpose, I'm going to turn up the gain on the Wave 3 here. So again, I'm probably going to be pretty loud. I apologize for that, but this is just to demonstrate. And you probably hear a lot of this background noise. Or in fact, if I start typing on the keyboard, right, if I start going like this, like I'm a mad gamer, then yeah, you can probably hear that. And it's like, well, that's not great, right? That really isn't good. And so what we did is in Wavelink 2.0, which is a free update for everyone, if you've got a Wave 3, you can simply go into Wave 3 here and turn on a new feature called Voice Focus. And Voice Focus is, well, I've just turned it on now. It uses machine learning and AI to just clean up your sound. So now, and you can see it's not even on the max strength yet, I should be sounding different. Of course, I don't have headphones on, so I don't hear myself. But also, if I start typing on the keyboard now, there's none of that audio coming through, right? I can even see it in Wavelink itself. It's not, there's no sound coming through. And yeah, it cut out some of the background noise. And in fact, it also does a little bit of sort of sort of an EQ as well. And so it makes it sound like I'm closer. So there's a lot of, there's room reverb, there's room echo. And because of that machine learning, and in fact, Jasmine's doing a lot of like crunching in the background right now and like eating snacks and cookies. You probably can't even hear that because I've got voice focus on. Yeah, oh, I'm just calling her out for everything right now, right? And so what's really cool about this is like a one and done this is like a one and done setting. You simply turn on voice focus and you leave it there. And it also, I do not want a cookie right now. It's just a one and done feature. And again, I'm gonna turn it off here so you can hear the difference. So this is voice focus off, no other effects added. You can see here, I have some effects, but they're not actually, there's no effects. This is the raw microphone audio. There's no effects in OBS Studio. Jasmine, you can probably hear that background crunchiness, not great. I turn on voice focus and this is what I sound like. So with Wave DX and a Wave XLR, or with a Wave 3 or with Wave Neo, this is simply a feature that you can turn on, and really my recommendation is just leave it on. I mean, it's so cool. We've got a feature here from Lotta Glotz. If voice focus is on, do I need to set EQ and noise removal filters? Honestly, no, not really. So voice focus does both. Voice focus removes background noise and reverb, so that makes it sound like you're closer to the mic. And it also does sort of a smart EQ adjustment. Now, it's not a full EQ, like it doesn't go in and, you don't really have a lot of control here. So if you do want to use an EQ, by all means, please do. But what's really cool is this is sort of a, for most of you out there, I think you can just simply turn this on. Also choose a strength level here, how much it changes. So I can also set it to super strong here, and you might even hear a difference there. And then just leave it. Of course, if you wanted to add something like an EQ, you could still totally do that. If I now wanted to maybe add a little boost here to, let's say, this guy right here, right? If I want a little bit more of that podcast sound, maybe roll off the high frequencies, I could totally still do that. But in most cases, the nice thing is it's really not needed. So yeah, that's really right there. That's the sound of Wave 3. So again, we can turn off voice focus. This is the raw mic audio. And then we can also, turn it back on, and this is with voice focus. Now, the other thing I want to do, Chris, is can I switch over to the Wave DX quickly to show that comparison again?
You want them both on, or which one on?
Just Wave DX.
Wave DX is hot.
Okay, so can you guys hear me? This should be Wave DX now. So this is that difference again. Now I'm a little bit closer, and they're different sounds, they're different microphone technologies. And you might prefer one or the other. And the cool thing is, if you use Wave DX with Wave XLR or XLR dock, you also get voice focus. So you can also make that improvement there as well. So yeah, maybe we can switch back to the Wave 3 now. And I will continue to use that. Let me know when we're good. We are? Cool. Okay, so now we're back on the Wave 3. And I think we're talking about Wavelink now. Should we dive into that a little bit more?
No, Wavelink is gonna be.
Or is Wavelink later?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
later.
All right. So I guess we can just take some questions then on the Wave 3.
We have a few number of questions, yes.
All right, let's do it.
So wait, before we start questions, I do want to say, it is that time.
Hold on, Jen.
Oh.
They're hearing you through the Wave 3 right now.
Okay. So, I was gonna say, before we start the questions, it is that time, guys. You guys know what time it is. It's giveaway time.
Oh.
So, Phil, you get to choose a keyword. What would you like the keyword to be?
I get to choose a keyword? What are we?
Yes.
Well, what's the giveaway?
A year of Stream Deck Mobile.
A year of Stream Deck Mobile? Oh, boy. I honestly don't have a good idea. Well, okay. What's our theme for today? Is audio?
Audio, yeah.
All right. The keyword is just audio.
Audio? All right,
That's
simple,
it.
easy. All right, don't type it yet, guys. You guys know the
Don't-
drill.
just wait,
Just wait. Don't type it yet.
Not yet. We got to set it up. Sunburn? Oh, dang.
Sunburn. Wait, I like that one. Let's do sunburn.
No. We got to do audio. Yeah. Don't ask me what my preference is and then just override
sunburn
it.
No, it's audio. It's audio. We do that for next time. The next one can be sunburn.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Let's see.
Listen, I had to prove that I touch grass or touch snow in this case.
Let's see.
We can take in the meantime.
Yeah. Oh,
absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
Can this be used, which I assume they're referring to voice focus, can this be used if we don't have an Elgato mic but other products? So the general answer is no. You do need an Elgato mic, but there's a little bit of a nuance there. So voice focus works with Wave 3, Wave Neo, and Wave XLR and XLR dock. Now, with Wave XLR, because that's an XLR input, that works with any mic, right? So you could take your AT2020, you could take your Shure SM7B, you could take your, RE20, right? Those connect into the XLR, Wave XLR, and then that works. However, if you're using a USB mic, let's say, I don't know, right, like a Blue Yeti, that won't get voice focus. You do need an Elgato microphone. Wave XLR and the XLR dock are just the special case there because it's using XLR, and XLR is just analog, so you can kind of connect any mic there. But yeah, so you need a Wave 3, a Wave Neo, or a Wave 1 if you have one, and a Wave XLR or XLR dock to use voice focus.
And just a little heads up for the giveaway for those of you guys. Wait, sorry, let me.
Oh.
Okay, heads up for the giveaway for those of you guys who are tuning in on YouTube or our website. Make sure to head over to our Twitch channel for the giveaway because this giveaway is only on Twitch. So twitch.tv/Elgato. And then all you have to do is type audio in chat to get a chance to enter to win a year of Stream Deck Mobile. There's going to be a total of 3 winners throughout the stream. We'll be drawing the first winner sometime very soon. We'll probably take a few more questions before we draw the winner. So, yeah, make sure to follow us too. If you're not following, hit that follow button on Twitch. Otherwise,
I think that's a requirement, right?
It is a requirement, exactly. Which is why, you gotta make sure that you're here when the winner is drawn. You have 1 minute to claim your prize once your name has been drawn. Otherwise, we will re-roll for a new winner. Even if you're here, if you're not following us, we will have to re-roll for a new winner. So make sure to, hit that follow button right now before it's too late. But yeah, I think
that's true.
said.
Apple Freak says, imagine not following Elgato.
Imagine.
Yeah.
But all right, let's go and take some more questions.
All right. So White Widow says, hey, if I were to have speakers with music and a moderate level, could the Wave DX pick it up? I bought a Wave 3, but it picks up way too much noise. So, I mean, that's a good question because I totally get doing that. Of course, any mic will pick up some sound, like a Wave DX or a Wave 3, absolutely. That's where something like voice focus really come into play. Since it sounds like you have a Wave 3, try voice focus with Wavelink 2.0. I have a gut feeling that it would work pretty well for exactly what you're doing with music. There could be a potential for some sound to cut in if there's vocals in the music, because then voice focus will think it's your voice and not the music. But definitely give that a try. But either way, I don't want to give like a blanket statement of like, yes, Wave DX will fix that, because frankly, it'll still pick up the music, right? It just will pick up less of it. So there's no real good solution there besides really using headphones or like lowering the music enough, or using something like voice focus. Wow. We say that at the same time.
Spinning. All right, next question is by Dre. You said there is a sale on Friday if you want to purchase separate pieces or customize bundles, right? So you can't customize the bundles as far as I'm aware, but you can purchase products that are not already on sale using the 20% off site-wide code, excluding Stream Deck Studio. So we have a command here for Elgato deals. Basically, check back Friday for the promo code. Terms and limitations apply. Code is not stackable with featured deals, Stream Deck Studio, and bundles are excluded. How's that?
Yeah.
I believe we have a few more. I think there was quite a few. So Simulation says, do you recommend Wave 3 or Wave DX for a beginner?
Probably Wave 3.
I agree.
So Wave 3, you just simply have also one USB cable that you just plug into your computer. Wave DX requires a little bit more. Not only do you need a mount for Wave DX because it doesn't have like a desk stand, so you need that. You also need an XLR cable, and you need essentially some sort of audio interface that turns that XLR, that analog audio signal, into digital. We of course make the Wave XLR, and there's the XLR dock, but it's kind of, you need like 4 different components there. So if you're just starting off and you might not be sure, or you're wanting to save a little bit on budget, get the Wave 3. It'll
Agreed.
serve you really well, especially with voice focus, which I just demonstrated.
Yep.
It'll sound really good.
And anytime you guys hear me host the streams from like my personal setup as a VTuber, that is Wave 3. I use Wave 3 for my personal setup. So if you want to hear what the audio sounds like, just listen to my voice during my my hosting for these streams.
Yeah, or go online. I mean, there's so many, there's videos from us, there's videos from
Many
reviewers, from some of our partner creators that we work with, our community.
Yep.
Exactly. So there's lots of content out there. But when it comes down to simplicity, Wave 3 is going to be the simpler option there.
Mm-hmm.
By no means does that make it worse, though, right? I want to clarify. Simple doesn't mean bad, by no means.
I sound great with my Wave 3.
That's nice.
Let's see. Next question is from Boba. Is there a noticeable difference in quality with Wave 3 and Wave DX? I already have a Wave 3 for streaming. Would it be an upgrade to get the DX?
That is another really great question, because with audio, it depends so much. So let me take a step back. With video, it's usually pretty clear. Okay, there's 1080p and there's 4K. 4K, just kind of bigger number, better. With cameras, usually there's also other things that come into play, like sensors and this and that. But generally, it's like you can tell, okay, there's a clear, like, this is better, this is best, and this is like the absolute high end. With audio, it's a little bit different. It comes down to really what your preferences are, and it's somewhat subjective. What might sound better to me might sound worse to someone else, and vice versa. Now, Wave 3 and Wave DX, they both sound really good. They're just simply different microphone technologies. So I wouldn't say that Wave DX is better than Wave 3 or the other way around. It simply comes down to what environment are you in, how did you set it up, and how are you using it, right? If we were using Wave 3 here, if I was talking, Jasmine's mic would pick it up, and vice versa, because again, it's a little bit more sensitive. So in an environment like this, we want to use Wave DX.
Like podcasting,
Exactly.
studios, guests.
Exactly. Maybe. Let me just answer the question first. And then with the Wave DX, it's better for this type of scenario. With Wave 3, if you're at home, you're by yourself, you're maybe in a room that, you have control over the sound. If you have an AC, you can turn that off. You can turn on something like voice focus to get rid of the AC, or you can turn off the AC. Then Wave 3 is perfect for that.
Or you move around a lot like I do.
Yeah. But it's really just a personal preference. If you like the sound of Wave DX, get it. If you don't like the sound of Wave DX, don't get it. Keep your Wave 3. But there's no like it's better than the other.
It's just a matter of like preference, usage, and all that stuff. Cause actually, let's go ahead and go over this one time. What's the difference between a condenser mic and dynamic mic?
So a condenser microphone, there's actually power running through it. That's why usually a condenser mic, either if it's analog, you'll see it has 48 volt, it requires phantom power, or in the case of a Wave 3, it's got that USB cable running in there. And so it's a powered microphone. Essentially, the capsule or the microphone in there, the little microphone capsule, is amplified. So it gets power and it picks up more sound. So it makes your voice sound a little bit more detailed. It can pick up more nuance, and it'll sound, some people might describe it as crisp or bright. It just got a little bit more life in there. Let's put it that way. A Wave DX does not have power running through it. There's no external power going into the microphone. You and your voice are what essentially generates the power or the voltage that then goes to like a Wave XLR, which converts that into digital. And so you need to provide more sound to it for it to pick you up. And, that's why it also rejects background noise a little bit better, because, if the sound wave is too small, then it doesn't generate any sound, and, it doesn't generate power, and yada, yada, yada. So that's kind of the difference there. So if you want a more bright, a more full sound, get the Wave 3. If you're looking for something that gives you that more of a podcast sound, where you have to be a little bit closer, in particular if you like when there's a little bit more low end in your voice, then check out the Wave DX.
Next question is from Finn. Is there any recommendation available for which mic suits which type of voice best? Like female, male, higher, and deeper?
That's another somewhat subjective thing, because you could make a generalization that, yeah, a dynamic mic is probably better for male voices where there's more low end. But if I'm back here, it doesn't matter how low my voice is, it's not going to pick up any of that because of what's called the proximity effect, where the closer I am to the mic, it's going to pick up more detail, especially the low end, the lower frequencies. Whereas if I was using the Wave 3 and I get further away, it's still going to pick that up because, again, it's powered. You could, again, make that generalization that, sure, if you have a higher pitched voice, you might want the Wave 3. But on the other hand, some people might say that, okay, if you have a Wave 3 and you have a higher voice, then it basically boosts that too much. Like it's almost, it picks up too much of your voice. And you actually want to get the Wave or the Wave DX because it then, it kind of, brings that down a little bit. So again, it's still a very personal preference. And you can, of course, also tweak it with things like audio effects, right? There's voice focus, there's an EQ, there's a compressor. But yeah, I would say, generally there's no right or wrong way. If you look at stage mics, for example, or any time that there's like vocal, like in a vocal booth, for example, I'm pretty sure that most voiceovers and, like let's say you're watching an animation, a cartoon, or even an ad or something like that, all of those are recorded with condenser mics. Even instruments, most instruments are recorded with condenser mics, because they just, again, they pick up that much more detail. But of course, if you're on a stage, you might use a dynamic mic because you don't want all the other music from the audience and maybe other instruments and stuff going on. So again, a lot of audio is so subjective, and by subjective, I mean personal, right? It's your personal preference. What do you like? What sounds good to you? There's not that much of a like, okay, this is clearly better than the other. In fact, there's people who say that, they just prefer the sound of a Wave Neo over Wave DX. Perfectly fine. Right? Because then that's personal preference. I can't tell you that you're right or wrong.
Yep. Great.
Okay, do we have more questions? Or I guess, how long are we running the giveaway for? When are we going to do the drawing there? And what's the keyword?
Soon, it is audio.
Okay, so you have a chance to win 1 year of Stream Deck Mobile, which you can use on your iOS or your Android device, Stream Deck Mobile Pro, if you type in chat audio. We're going to draw that pretty soon.
Yep, we can actually draw it now. Yeah. We can get, once again, if you're on YouTube or from our website, come to our Twitch channel because this is where we're drawing the winner. So twitch.tv/Elgato. And let's go ahead and get ready. Yeah, of course, you are safe to type the word again. Like, you're not going to get, disqualified for typing again if you want to make sure you've typed or not. Feel free to type audio in chat.
Is it case sensitive?
No, it is not case sensitive. So you can do capitalized, lowercase. Does not matter. It's your preference.
The cursed
and once
spelling.
Again, the cursed spelling. Once again, there's gonna be 2 more winners after this giveaway, so stay tuned. And even after the stream, we're giving away another 1 year of Stream Deck Mobile to 2 lucky winners in our Discord Q&A stream. That was a stream or stage channel. So there's gonna be like another Q&A happening after our Twitch stream. It'll be on our Discord server, so you guys can go ahead and join because that is where we'll be continuing any Q&As afterwards. So it's gonna be a pretty long day, a really fun day. Stream from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. PT, and then we're moving to our Discord. So we have a question from Ben Wilcrick. My partner and I have an issue with picking up background noises in our Wave DX mics, even with noise remover and focus. Haven't used a compressor though. Would that help?
If you guys are in the same room, really like we're doing here, the number one thing to do is simply get the mic closer to you and lower the gain. That's the number one thing. After that, you can do things like, apply noise removal or apply voice focus. The thing with voice focus is it's kind of, the giveaway is kind of in the name. It's voice focus. So even though you might be talking to your mic, if your partner is pretty close next to you and he or she are talking, then they might also be picked up by voice focus because it's looking for a voice. It's not necessarily looking for your voice. It's looking for like any voice. So yeah, number 1 recommendation, turn down the gain. Number 2, get the mic. I mean, it's kind of a combination. Get the mic as close to you as possible, and then use either voice focus or just a noise removal or a noise gate. A noise gate could probably help quite a bit because if they're a little bit further away and they're not being picked up as much, then the noise gate will just prevent any sound coming through under a certain volume level, and then that would basically take care of it. I'm not sure if we have a noise gate on Elgato Marketplace, but there's one out there that we can recommend called D-Gate, D-E-E Gate. I think it's free. And it has a really simple slider where you can just adjust the level, and then that should help
That's
fix
one
that
I
up.
used
Yeah.
for the longest time. I love D-Gate. D-Gate is great.
Yep.
Yep, D-Gate, exactly, just like that. I think we are ready to draw the winner. So, Phil, do you want to give us a countdown?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the lucky winner is...
Ooh, they're not following us. They're not following us. We have to re-roll.
Oh.
Cobalt Cat 1313. We are sorry. You are currently not following us on Twitch, so that means we do have to re-roll for a new winner.
Yes, to be clear, you do have to be following Elgato. Now you can do it right now. Like, click the follow button right now, and you'll be good.
No.
No?
No.
Why not?
Well, so
No, I'm saying for the next reroll.
winner. Yeah, okay, for next reroll. Okay, I was like, no, that's not how it works. Okay.
So
okay,
follow right
reroll,
now, and we do have to do a reroll.
Yeah.
You do have to be following.
So we will be rerolling here. All right. So another countdown here.
So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Reroll.
That was also
All right, Classic JTV. Are you in
Classic
chat?
J.
You have won a year of Stream Deck Mobile. You got 50 seconds to type anything in chat to claim your prize. Otherwise, we will have to reroll
Isn't
for a
that
new
just
winner.
Classic J? Just
Classic
Classic
J.
J.
They're here. Congrats. Would you like this for Android or iOS? What would you prefer? I see that they are here. They have claimed their prize. Just let us know if you would like this for Android or iOS. They said iOS. All right. So you should be receiving a DM from Elgato, Twitch DMs. So make sure your Twitch DMs are open, Jay. And then give us about I'll say probably sometime by the end today. By the end of today, you'll get reached out to. All right. I think with that being said, do we have any more questions for Wave 3 or anything? I believe I did see a few. Oh, perfect. Question from Bad Gravity. Are your settings saved in the software or to the mic?
Ooh, that's a great question. So some of the settings are saved to the mic. I showed earlier those microphone settings like clip guard, the wave gain lock, and the low cut filter, as well as the gain and the headphone volume, right? Those are all hardware related, and so those are saved on the hardware. Things like voice focus, that's in the Wavelink software, so those are saved in Wavelink.
Awesome. Next question.
Do we have another one?
Oh.
Oh.
But there is one in chat. Just got sent by Fluky Eye.
Let's see. There's a compatibility. Fluky says there's a compatibility issue between Wavelink and the NVIDIA Screen Capture app. The audio is only captured when the streaming channel is open, causing my Discord friends to hear audio looping from there. Interesting. So yeah, I would suggest contacting our support team. It's a little bit hard. You know, we can't exactly do troubleshooting here. But yeah, definitely reach out to our support team. You can shoot them an email. There's a phone number that you can call as well, and they'll be able to help you further. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. I think with that being said, I think we are pretty much good to move on to our Wavelink demo, I believe.
I mean, what I'm hearing is I have to do even more talking.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not ready.
What's up? Oh, is Wave DX now? Oh. Hold on.
Let's
Schedule
see
is
here
moved
real
around.
quick.
All right.
Did you already talk about Wave DX on my next slide?
We have, yes. Yes. So yeah, we talked about Wave DX, Wave XLR, but as a quick recap, I mean, we talked a lot about Wave 3, but
It is, actually.
as a quick recap, what we have here, let me just pull these up in terms of our offerings, right, for audio.
So actually, it is Wavelink focus time and live demo. So I'll go ahead and be switching out then.
Perfect. But before we
In 3 minutes.
jump into Wavelink, I just want to mention again, just real quick. So what mics do we have? So we have Wave DX. That's this guy right here. This is also what Jasmine and I have been using for a while now here. It comes in black and white, and this is a dynamic XLR based microphone. So you need that XLR cable here, which we had one around somewhere. I don't have it right now, but this is an analog connection. So this, you take an XLR cable and then you plug it into the back of an XLR audio interface, something like this Wave XLR here, which has an XLR input. And then you have a USB connection to your computer. This has a mute button at the top. It's got your control dial at the front for controlling very similar settings to the Wave 3. So you have your gain, your headphone volume, and your PC and self-monitoring mix. And this is also what enables things like clip guard for your XLR mic, as well as things like wave gain lock and voice focus as well. So, you know, this is pretty much, this would be your XLR setup. You need a mic, you need the XLR cable, you need an audio interface, and then the Wave DX doesn't come with a stand, like a desk stand. So you do need something like a Wave Mic Arm Pro or a Mic Arm LP to actually mount the microphone. That's XLR audio. And then we have Wave 3. This is our USB condenser microphone. So this has, this just connects to your computer via single USB cable, which goes in the back. It's a USB-C port. It's a side address mic, so you're talking to the side here. It's got a mute button at the front. It's got a control dial, so you can change things like gain, headphone volume, and that same self-monitoring and PC sound ratio. And then this does come with a desk stand. Right now, we don't actually have it connected. It also has optional accessories like this shock mount and a pop filter. And in fact, if you're looking to get these, they are all currently available in a bundle on Elgato.com. So if we can cut over to that for a second. So check this out, right? If you're looking to get a Wave DX and you're not in the XLR ecosystem yet, you can get the Wave DX black bundle, or there's a white bundle, and it gets you Wave DX, the Mic Arm LP, Wave XLR, and the XLR cable. So this is really if you don't have an XLR setup yet, or you're looking to convert from USB to, to XLR. They're not available in individual pieces in this, like for this deal right now, but they'll be available on Friday. So if you just want to pick up one or the other, then you can do that. The other option, if you're looking to get into a USB mic, then we have a very similar bundle, but for the Wave 3. So here you get the Wave Mic Arm, you get the Wave 3, you get the shock mount, the pop filter, and all of that for, again, up to, 30% off. And you can also get it in white. And then finally, we also have both of those as a bundle with the regular Mic Arm High Rise. So this is the XLR version, and then we also have the Wave 3. Again, up to 34 and 31% off, again, slightly depending on region. So incredible deals. Again, if you have individual parts, then you may want to wait until Friday if you want to just get like one or the other. But if you are looking to just get a complete audio setup, then you can do that today with these bundles. So with that being said, I believe there's a new co-host that we're going to, that I want to introduce here, maybe. Okay, she's not here yet. Where could Burrito be?
Hello.
Welcome back.
Jump scare? Question mark.
I am scared now.
Are you scared? Did I scare you? Did I sneak in well enough? I was a little afraid because like this chair is a little see-through. Did you see me? Did you see me? My little creeping into the stream.
It was very scary. Can't
very
confirm.
Scary.
Yeah.
Cool.
But welcome
Awesome.
back. We talked about the bundles. What are we going to be doing now?
We talking about Wavelink 2.0, all the features that you will get if you buy a Wave 3, a Wave XLR with that Wave DX, and then we'll talk a little bit. And Wave Neo as well, yeah, which we did talk about on Monday. So basically everything we're going to be talking about will also apply to you if you got that Wave Neo or if you're planning on getting that Wave Neo. But yeah, the first thing I want to cover is what is Wavelink? How do you get it? Let's just take a step back. I know we've already been demoing stuff. We've already been showing you these things, but I know Wavelink may be new to some of you, or maybe you weren't here earlier. Mm-hmm. So Wavelink is audio mixing software that also lets you, put audio effects on your microphone, gives you multiple inputs and outputs. Where you can route all your audio to different programs. You can add, maybe route your sound effects through the sound effects one, route your browser through the browser one, make your friends go through the voice chat one so that when they're, annoying you when you're trying to clutch up, you just mute them on your monitor mix. And then you don't have to hear them singing while you're trying to get an ace or something, Yeah. But yeah, so let's anything else you want to talk about Wavelink? Wavelink 2.0 also just came out. Yeah, so Wavelink, even if you've been using Wavelink, it might be different. And then, when you update. It's going to be a little different and a lot better.
And I like to think of Wavelink to simplify it as two things. It's a audio processing suite, which means things like a compressor, equalizer, basically making your mic sound better. And then it's an audio routing software. So basically taking audio from A and putting it to B, or taking your Discord chat and making it go to your headphones, but not your stream, or taking music and, well, same thing, maybe you want to lower it so that way there's not as much detection for DMCA going on. So you can do all of that, right? But it's kind of these two things, both in the same software, which is pretty cool. So let's, shall we dive into it?
Yeah. So I guess we can go like feature by feature for, starting with, I guess, audio routing, right?
Well, actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to unplug it. And actually I'm going to...
Okay.
We're totally going to...
It's very professional setup.
Yeah, very professional. But all right, yeah, let's do it. Let's jump over here and talk about Wavelink. So Wavelink is a free piece of software that you get with your Elgato Wave device, your Wave microphone. To activate Wavelink, you do need an Elgato. There's a couple different Elgato microphones or devices that will do that, and you do need those connected to activate it. So you can see here, this is what it looks like when you've just installed it. It'll say connect your compatible device, and you can see that there's a list. It's your Wave device or a Stream Deck Plus. Or even if you have a Corsair Voyager laptop, you can do that as well. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and connect this Wave 3. Oh, probably do that in better.
That might help, yeah. Typically, I recommend screwing in the mic into the mic arm. But yeah, now you can see that Wavelink is now unlocked. You have access to all these different routing channels. We actually already have Chrome routed through the browser channel too. You get a monitor mix and a stream mix. So that monitor mix is your headphones, your speakers, wherever you want to be hearing the audio. And you can choose what you want to be listening to, right? So if you want your stream to hear your browser, but you don't want to hear your browser, you can go ahead and mute that input through your monitor mix. That output, you can mute it.
Yep. So, what's up?
Yeah, questions?
It is. I did.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, so yeah, when you start out, we actually had, because I think of an early configuration, a bunch of stuff in there, but this is what it'll start out with here.
We got to restart.
So it'll start with basically just your mic in there and then nothing else. And this is where we'll talk about processing first, and we'll talk about the audio routing later. The processing is probably what's going to be the most kind of important first, and then the audio routing later. So when you get your mic, I'm going to keep it muted here, but that way we can just at least show it here. So you have your settings here, and I covered those a little bit earlier. The first thing I want to do is go in and configure everything in here. So make sure that things like clip guard are on, enhanced low cut filter is on, and that you adjust your gain level. A good starting point for Wave 3 is about 15 dB. For Wave DX with a Wave XLR is about 45 dB. It'll look a little bit different, the scale. And then you can also adjust your output volume if you have your headphones connected. Now, this output volume is only for analog headphones that you've connected directly to the Wave 3. If you have other headphones, say like a pair of wireless headphones, or like a different audio output, then you'll do that. You'll actually choose those separately, and I'll show that in just a second. And then you also have that mix ratio. Again, this applies only to if you actually connect your headphones to your Wave device's headphone output. Cool. So then you're done with that. And the next part is then really getting into sound effects. And before you even get into sound effects, what you'll want to do is you'll actually want to just record a quick sample of what your sound sounds like. So we have this little sample recorder feature down here. And what you do is you simply click on it and you start talking, and you'll see it's kind of picking up. If I actually move the mic closer, it's actually picking up my voice here. And when I stop that, I can now play this back, and what's cool is it'll loop this over and over and over until I stop playback. And what's nice about that is I can then add audio effects and make changes and hear it affecting that sound recording in real time, and I can turn them on and off and say, okay, that EQ is good, or there's too much noise removal, or there's not enough, that sort of thing. In fact, if I play this back, you probably will hear it in the output, maybe not. But either way, that's all right. So basically, this is how that works. It just kind of will keep looping. And so with this, the first step is, hey, is my sound good, right? You can say a couple sentences and just get a feel for what your sound is like. Is there a lot of background noise going on? Is there is maybe the pitch a little too high? Are there like plosives coming through? Everything that's going on. And then you can start adding sound effects. Now, sound effects, they don't come installed by default with Wavelink. So what you can do is you can just grab them from Elgato Marketplace. Now, we've got a couple installed here, but I want to show you just how easy it is to get more. What you'll see here is this Elgato Marketplace section, and you can just simply click here on Explore Marketplace. And this will open Elgato Marketplace to all of the audio effects that we have available, paid or free, on Marketplace. So for example, we have our EQ here, we have our noise removal, we have our compressor, we even have cool ones with our collaborations with Fallout or Call of Duty, voice mod, and there's even more being added constantly.
The Fallout one is very fun.
The Fallout one is pretty cool, yeah. And so what you do then at this point is you would go ahead and make sure you have a Marketplace account. I'm not going to go through the whole, making an account and login process. It's, it's a Marketplace. You make an account, use your email or Discord or some other sign up, and then you go ahead and you just say, you would click here, get. In this case, because I already own it, I would just click on open in Wavelink. And what's cool is this will actually deep link into Wavelink and it will install the effect for you. So now I can just go ahead and close Marketplace. And this is what you do for all the different sound effects. So now, or audio effects, my apologies. You'll have them just in this list here. So now that I have this EQ installed, I can simply go in here and select it and add it. And now I can start making changes. So for example, if I'm using a Wave 3, I might go ahead and, again, add a little bit more to the low end here because I want it to sound a little bit more like a podcast. Condenser mics tend to pick up a little more higher end sound, as in like higher on the frequency. So I might add essentially a little roll off here at the top to cut off those really harsh like S sounds. Yeah, that's pretty much it. What's cool about our VSTs or our audio effects is that they're built in a really simple and like easy to use way. In fact, there's even like little explanations here. So for example, if I click on this one, this section here is room sound. So balance carefully to avoid a boxy or hollow sound. So, if I turn this up too much, it'll probably not sound good. Or right here, you have a low end rumble. So, this is very similar to that low cut filter. This is basically doing the same thing now. Because I have the low cut filter on, I don't really think I need to use this, but there's options here. So yeah, that's an EQ. That's a really simple EQ right there. Really nothing special. But for example, if you notice that there's background noise, like I was demonstrating earlier, right, with this AC going on, you might want to turn on voice focus. That's another thing that you can do. You can just simply turn that on. It'll remove background noise. It'll also do a slight EQ, and it'll remove reverb and echo, that sort of thing. Now, one thing to pay attention to when adding audio effects is the order in which they're applied. And this is kind of important. In the professional world, it's called an effect chain, like literally like a chain, like links, like you have different, it kind of goes in order. And the way that Wavelink processes audio effects is in order from top to bottom. So at the top here, you're always going to have voice focus. This is always going to be processed first. If it's on, it's the first thing that will happen. If it's off, the next thing that's going to be processed is the equalizer. And so keep this in mind as you're doing things that, if voice focus is on, it's the first one in the list. Now, someone asked earlier, do I need an EQ if I'm already using voice focus? And, my personal feeling on that is no, probably not. So you could actually probably then turn off the EQ or, delete it. But let's say you wanted to add more effects in here, like the compressor that we have. We record a quick sample here. I want to make sure that those peaks are all kind of leveled out like this. This compressor is going to be processed after the EQ. And now what the EQ is going to do, right, because I added a little bit of a addition to that like 500 hertz range, it's going to boost that. And now the compressor is going to notice that and it's probably going to go, ooh, I have to, lower that a little bit. So keep this in mind again, as you're setting up your audio effects, that they are processed in order and that, changes how you do things. So for example, a compressor, you probably want to do later because you want to take all of your audio and kind of compress that after it's been, processed with noise removal or with an EQ. If you do it before, what'll happen is you're going to compress your audio and then you're going to apply the EQ after, and it's going to EQ things that you might not want, or it's basically, yeah, you're going to EQ frequencies that you might not want. And so it's just, yeah. And there's a general recommendation for how you do things. Like you also want to do noise removal first, probably just to get rid of all that sound. And then you apply the EQ after. You probably wouldn't want to EQ and then do noise removal, because the noise removal might actually think that the increased or maybe like decreased volume on certain things is noise and remove it, right? So yeah, that's a really basic overview of these audio effects. You can drag them around, you can put them in different positions here. You can always go ahead and adjust the settings. And what's really cool again is if you play them back using the sound check feature here, you'll hear this recording in your headphones or your speakers, and you can toggle these effects on and off and hear the changes in real time, or even make adjustments in real time, which is awesome. So definitely recommend using that. What's nice is you don't have to do the thing where you like go on the live stream and say, hey chat, let me know how it sounds. Let me know how it sounds now. Let me know how it sounds now. Or, record in OBS, listen, make changes, then record in OBS again. You can just do it all right in Wavelink. Super easy. But okay, so that's audio effects for your microphone, but you can do even more. So let's say, and audio writing will still come later, but let's say I added a music channel and I've got music. Audio effects can be applied to any channel that you have added in Wavelink. Now this gives you a lot of power, because what you can do is, let's say you wanted to add, well, more bass to your music. I'm an EDM guy. I'm a bass head. I love having that. You can go in here and simply, add more, low end to your music, and there you go. Now you've done that on there. Or let's say you have voice chat, and this is something that I also have set up in my own personal setup. It's adding a compressor to the voice chat channel. And what this will do is it will take all your Discord, like let's say you route Discord through here, or Zoom or Teams or Skype, or really any other chat program. It'll take that and it'll apply compression to that audio. So if your friends are yelling into the mic and you're like, oh, that's way too loud. Well, with this compressor, you don't have to worry about that. You just set it to this level, like 30 dB. And now, if someone like Brito, if we're playing the game, she yells into the mic, I don't have to make adjustments in Discord anymore. I can just leave this compressor and it'll handle it all for me, which is pretty cool. Another fun thing you can do is you could add a voice modifier to that voice channel. Mm-hmm. So what I've done in the past is, if I'm playing with friends and I want to troll them a little bit, or I want to have some fun, or on the live stream, I can add like a pitch shifter, and then it'll sound like they're all chipmunks, even though they're talking, and they have no idea, right? They're all
evil.
Chipmunks.
That's evil.
Yep. Or you could add the Pip-Boy effects and then get that like radiation crackling and make it sound like they have helmets on or something like that. Or the Black Ops one where you sound like you're in, you're talking through like a CIA, wireless earpiece, something like that. You could add that to your friends, because you can, route them through Wavelink and add that effect on there. So you can do a lot of fun things with that. But really, on a very basic level, I would say just take a compressor effect and add it on there, and that'll clean it up nicely. Or James says, yeah, he has a limiter for Discord. Right, that's another option, just a limiter, which basically hard cuts it at a certain volume. It just says, okay, you go over this volume, nope, it just doesn't.
Yeah, I saw somebody in chat say that they got the prompter and audio bundles.
Oh.
So that's awesome. Your setup's about to go crazy. If you have any questions about the products that you'll be getting in the mail soon, definitely let us know. Randa says, can I add Elgato noise removal to the output of my Discord and kill my friend's keyboard noise to me? That would be wild. Yes,
actually, hold on. The emotion there wasn't right. It's, can I add Elgato noise removal to the output of my Discord and kill my friend's keyboard noises? And the really cool thing is that, yes, you can. So we go to voice chat here, and you simply add Elgato noise removal, and boom, there you go. Now there will be less keyboard noises. There will be less just other sounds coming through. It should just be voice at that point. You could even do this to, like something like the browser, the browser channel. You could then add a compressor and a noise removal. And I'm totally calling out Jasmine again. There's streamers like Jasmine who don't use noise removal, and so you can hear the keyboard typing when she's playing like Valorant. Yeah, exactly. And so if you want to remove those keyboard noises, you totally can. Yeah.
And if you want to enhance those keyboard noises, you probably also can.
Also totally could. And so that's really the power here, is not only are they super simple to install, because you can just go to Elgato Marketplace, find them here. You can also just add them to any channel, make all the settings changes in real time, put them in any order you want, and there you have, again, that full like audio processing suite right within Wavelink. And it gets even more powerful. For some of the techie folks out there, if you're familiar with NDI, NDI has VSTs, so audio effects. So I could take an NDI output in each individual channel, have those go out over my network to other PCs or other inputs. You can do some
quick question here from Stu, who says, on WaveXLR, does the headphone monitor handle as an independent output so I don't have to unplug my headphones when not using them?
Does the headphone monitor handle as an independent output? If I'm understanding the question right, I believe so.
The one when it's connected to WaveXLR. So that's its own thing. It's monitoring what's only on WaveXLR.
Yes.
It has nothing to do with what audio inputs you have on your computer.
Correct.
Right? So
yeah,
your
you can
or
choose
outputs,
that.
sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Your headphones that are connected to your computer will stay the same, but your monitoring on, WaveXLR will be able to monitor not only your audio actually, but also anything you're monitoring on Wavelink. So if you bring in like your music through there, you can also monitor it there, but it won't affect your like Windows output.
Yep, exactly.
I think we have a couple other questions as well.
All right, let's do it. Yeah, I know I went through a lot there, but yeah.
Gorillas asks, can you please make a video at some point on how to disassemble the Wave mic arm, not the low profile one, because theirs got a little bit squeaky, so they want to, fix it up.
That's a good question. I'm not sure that we really recommend that. I don't even know. I haven't actually seen that done yet.
Yeah.
I would imagine you could just take something like WD-40 and spray it on there, but I'm really not sure.
How about this?
That's a good question for our
Gorillas,
support team.
Yeah, Gorillas, if you haven't reached out to our support team yet, reach out to them. And if there's any resources on that, they'll be able to help you out.
Yep.
Yeah. Look, Mom, on TV. You're also technically also on that prompter back there. Frazzy asks, red hinges for Mic Arm Pro when needed to match my Stream Deck Plus. That's
like
good.
these
Because
magnetic.
it's in. I know it's purple, blue, white, black.
Yeah, so here's the thing.
Pink.
If you do feel inspired, you could totally get the white version and just spray paint it.
Yeah.
It has our logo on there, but and if you really want to, you can mask that out with some tape and then you still keep the logo. But yeah, you could just spray paint these.
You can paint your logo on it.
Or paint yeah, exactly.
And then you tag us because I want to see. You share it in Flex Zone in our Discord so we can all see it.
What she said.
Yep. Hollywood asks, does the Stream Deck supply phantom power if you already have a mic you're happy with? So this is like Stream Deck plus an XLR dock, right?
I'm going to have to assume so, but yes, the XLR dock does supply phantom power. You would turn that on in Wavelink, yep.
Ooh, use a 3D printer? Yeah, you could. Just add a magnet.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Or you even 3D print it and glue it onto the cap.
Yeah.
And then at that point, it's almost like the the keyboard keys that have little ornaments and stuff like that, but now for the side of your mic arm.
Artisan mic arm caps?
That's
who's starting it, guys. Someone's got to start it.
Corsair, we have an idea for you.
I have a little magnetic panda that's meant to sit on your shoulder, that I got from during TwitchCon actually in the San Diego Zoo, and it just magnetically just sits right here on my mic arm. All my meetings, he's just with me. Very cute.
Do they have a sloth as well that could hang on to it?
A sloth would be really cool. Yeah, like a little Velcro sloth. San Diego Zoo is awesome. If you go to TwitchCon this year in San Diego, you got to go to the zoo. It was amazing. Sorry, this is a small tangent, but it's a fun one. I went there in the morning with Kate, who does partnerships for UK.
I saw her in chat earlier.
In early morning, we were there, one of the first ones there. I stayed all the way until the end of the day.
Even the animals were over in their eyes what are these people
doing I didn't want to spend any money there. So I didn't buy any food. I didn't buy any water. I also did not prepare well enough because I was hectically packing in the morning because that was the day I left. I was so dehydrated by the end. I was at the airport about to pass out. So if you go to the zoo, drink water. Buy the water.
Don't do what she does.
Don't be cheap. Yeah. Buy the water at the zoo. But it's awesome though. You should go to the zoo.
We have a question.
Yes.
Yesterday.
All right. Yeah, we've got another question. It's not audio though, but we can answer it. Is it possible to switch 2 key lights on and off at the same time with the remote control?
No. So the remote control, there's I think it's 1, 2, and 3. There's buttons on there, or ABC. Yeah, you select A, you turn off. You select B, you turn off. If you want to turn 2 key lights off and on at the same time, you can either do that in Control Center on your computer, or even use something like Stream Deck.
Yep.
Or your phone. There's Control Center on your phone as well.
Sweet says, can't wait to buy Mic Arm Pro and adjust it with the blue and pink. That's a nice combo. That like having the blue and the pink. That's nice.
That goes hard. No more questions in queue. Then
yes, if you guys have questions, make sure to do !Q space and then your question. Also, hello Galactic. We're doing great. How are you doing? Great. I'm speaking for you. I hope you're doing great.
What
are you
she
doing
said.
good? Yeah, he's doing great. I'm doing great too. How are you doing today? And if you guys have any questions, this is the time to ask. And I know there's some of you who are like, oh, I have a question, but they might have already covered it, or they covered it, but I'm not entirely sure. Ask your questions. There's no dumb questions. All we want is for you to understand the products that you own or the products that you're interested in buying. That is the whole point of this stream.
Yeah.
So
we're here for you.
Kind of, if you're trying to avoid inconveniencing us by, not asking something we've already talked about, you're actually inconveniencing us more. And you don't want to inconvenience us, right?
I'm not
so ask your questions.
Sure.
All right. Cobalt asks, does the Elgato mic hardware support Linux? I know there isn't software support for Linux.
The good old Linux question. So, can you plug your Elgato mic into a Linux-based system? Yes. Does Wavelink work on Linux? No. Do all the features work on Linux? Maybe. We do not have official support for Linux. I know there's some community folks out there that have done testing and this and that, so definitely do some Googling first. But if you plug a Wave 3 into a Linux machine, you can definitely get audio in and audio out. Yeah.
Yep. And then we have another question from, I think this is Frazzy. Just got the Wave XLR to replace my Go XLR. That's awesome. Is there a tutorial that allows a seamless transition? I'm scared about messing up my audio.
Boy, I wish we had a video,
tutorial,
a
yeah.
10-20 minute video that I could recommend to you. Words. Unfortunately, we do not have a transition guide or something like that. Trying to think what the best way would be. You probably want to hang out in Discord because we have a lot of folks in our Discord who are going to be really helpful. We have some of our community VIPs, members of the month who also have Go XLRs and stuff like that, who can also help you with figuring out what all the the changes are.
Yeah.
Or ask on Reddit as well. That's where I tend to hang out. But
I think there's also been some YouTube videos that some people have posted where they made the switch as well. So they kind of talked about, what the features on the old one were and how they brought it over to Wave XLR. But yeah, if you have any questions about that, we can also answer them. We have another question from Yo, who says, how to choose between Wave 3 and Wave DX? What are the main differences for comparing? Right. So Wave DX, dynamic XLR mic. Wave 3, condenser USB mic. I am a big Wave 3 user. I've been using Wave 3 since it came out almost 5 years ago. Phil is a Wave DX user. It really depends on a few things. Number one is your room and your environment. Second would be your voice, too. I think I sound really good on Wave 3. I really like how my voice sounds on Wave 3. And it also depends on, your computer setup and how much you're willing to, spend for your setup, how much you know about audio. Are you going to be able to, use that XLR interface, all of that. So
first and foremost, the sound is just different.
Yeah.
Just go on YouTube, watch some videos, go on some live streams, listen to what the sound is, and from there decide. Watch some different. Everyone's got a slightly different voice. I sound very different from Burrito.
What?
So,
I think we sound pretty
you would
similar.
never think, right? So if she uses Wave DX, I use Wave DX. We're going to sound different. Maybe you'll find someone online who has a voice similar to yours, and maybe they might be using a Wave DX already or a Wave 3, and then you can hear the difference there. But first and foremost, they do sound different. Figure out what you want, and then kind of take it from there.
Yep. Cool. And then when we're talking about the bundles that are available today, you can get the full Wave DX bundle, which includes Wave DX, Wave Mic Arm LP, Wave XLR, and the XLR cable. So that is absolutely everything you need to get your XLR audio setup running right away with Wave DX. And that's available in black and white with they told me to say up to 30% off, but in the US it's over 30% off. So check deals in your region. Deals are available in North America and in Europe. So go to Elgato.com. That will have all the prices, customized to your region. And then there's also bundles for Wave 3. So if you're interested in Wave 3, there is a bundle available in black and white with MicArm LP, or there is a bundle available in black and white with, actually, no, I think it's only in black for the high rise. And
Yeah,
same
it's
for
only
Wave
black.
DX.
Yep.
So yeah.
We have this incredible little
Another
hand-drawn
question
thing.
by Smiley Sloth, who says, is there a way to set up the Wave DX to capture your voice at different distances within 1 meter, so you don't always have to be so close to it while not picking up background sounds like speakers?
There's not really a way to do presets. The simplest solution I can think of is actually using Stream Deck, because you can set the gain using a Stream Deck key. You can simply tap one key to set it to one amount, and then tap another key to set it to another amount.
So that being said, I think we should actually demo a little bit of Stream Deck control with Wavelink.
We can absolutely do that.
This is my favorite part of all the streams we've done, because even though Stream Deck is technically what we're covering on Friday, Stream Deck can control everything. So we get to talk about Stream Deck every day. So let's go into a little bit about how Stream Deck can help you control your Wavelink. That includes turning on and off audio effects, some new features that came out in Wavelink 2.0, which are really cool, like foreground app routing. So instead of having to open Wavelink when you open, let's say you play Minecraft for the first time on stream, right? And you want it to be routed through the game channel. Well, before you would have to, kind of tab out of your game, go on over to Wavelink, route it there. But with some of these new features that Stream Deck introduces, you can actually just press the Stream Deck key, and your foreground application, whatever, you have selected and you're actively using, you can press that key and it will automatically route it to whatever channel you select. So I'm so excited about that. I want to show them, because that's just the easiest way to route audio. It's so easy. Also, I see a question from Aiden. Can you repost that question with !Q and then a space? If you guys are asking any questions in the chat, just start it with !Q, space, and then your question. That way we can bring it up on the stream and we have it all queued up for us.
Actually, do you want to run the demo for Stream Deck?
I'm happy to.
And then I can talk about audio routing later, because we haven't covered that yet.
Yeah, let's do it. Or do you want to talk about audio routing first, then we go into
Or
Stream
we
Deck?
talk about audio routing first. All right, let's do that, folks.
So we don't have to switch all over the place.
If you were here like maybe 10 minutes ago, then we talked about audio effects. And now we're going to talk about audio routing, right? Wavelink is kind of those two components. One side is audio processing and one side is audio routing. So as I showed earlier, when you start Wavelink for the first time, it's going to look a little bit like this. There's going to be your main mic channel, and then you're going to see these like a number 2, and if you hover over it, it'll say add audio input. And this is how you add virtual audio inputs into Wavelink. So what do I mean by that? Well, when you click on this plus button here, you'll see there's a bunch of different options you have, like system, music, voice chat. And these are kind of like presets for these virtual audio inputs. So I'm going to choose, let's do browser. Now, nothing actually has happened yet. All we've done in Wavelink is said, okay, we want a virtual browser channel. The next part of this is actually taking a web browser that you have and routing it into Wavelink. And the first step of that is actually opening your browser and playing some sound. So here I'm going to go to, we actually have sound in here. If I do that, is that enough? Yep, there we go. So the first step is you actually have to play some sound. And then back in Wavelink, you can simply go to audio input and select Google Chrome. And now Chrome is going to play its audio through Wavelink here. And in essence, that's how the audio routing works. You simply have these virtual channels in Wavelink, these inputs, and you route things to them. So now if I wanted to, for example, take voice chat, and I want to route Discord here, I would open Discord and then, select it in here, join a channel, and then send it into here. And what this gives you then is the ability to adjust volume levels and mute status and audio effects for these individual inputs, right? So I could say, okay, now for Google Chrome, I want to reduce the monitoring, or basically the level that I hear it, but for the stream, I'm going to keep it at like 80%. For voice chat, I definitely want to lower that on stream because my friends are going to be really loud, but to make sure that I always hear them, I'm going to leave them at, close to 100%. And then one of the more important ones is the game channel. And so what's cool about this game channel is, and all of these, in fact, is you can add multiple applications to them. So if I were to launch, Minecraft, Valorant, World of Warcraft, Call of Duty, whatever it is, I can route all of these via the same process of just clicking on it to the game channel. So all the games run through the same channel. And this way I can, again, also lower the volume, change it up, add effects if I wanted to, although I don't necessarily recommend it for the game channel. and they're all, running through here. And now I have total control over that, and I can, choose again, monitor mix, stream mix, and control them that way. So for example, if I go back to browser here, and I actually load up YouTube, let's see, is someone signed in? Do we have a watch history here? Great. We'll do the lo-fi hip hop, right? So hopefully, I don't know how loud this is coming through.
I hope everyone enjoys the ad.
But so now, right, I could go ahead and I could change the volume here, right? Maybe make the music louder for myself, but not for the stream because we don't want it to get DMCA'd, or make sure that obviously you play DMCA free music, or just mute them directly and then again add sound effects. And then I can go in here and add even more. If I had more browsers, right? Sometimes you use multiple, or if you have different music apps, like if you go from Spotify to Apple Music, you can add these all in here. What's cool too is you can rename these, so they're not set like this. So for example, let's say I add music, but really I don't need the music channel. You could set this to something else. You could set this to, like, I don't know, what other programs are out there that you might want to route into this, that, you could say something like video editor. If this is actually like, let's say you're, editing in Final Cut, DaVinci Resolve, and you want to have that kind of as a separate output for some reason, then you could, rename it and then add it in here. And so this is just kind of a visual thing. These channel names and these icons, it's just visual. You can just rename them however you want, and then select your outputs here. One that is quite useful is the system one. This is almost like your default, right? When you have like a single pair of headphones connected, usually all the sounds play. And so this is where in, say, Windows here, you would actually go in and select system as like your basic, your default Windows output. That way, any sounds, like let's say you launch a new program, a new game, whatever, they all go to system, and then you can, control them from there if you want to route them. That way, nothing kind of gets left behind. Okay, so that's getting audio into Wavelink. Well, what about getting audio out of Wavelink? Well, that's quite simple too. The first step is you have your monitor mix, and this is what you hear. And so you can choose here where you want to get your sound. So the first selection here is headphones on the Wave 3. Now, this is, again, if you're using the headphone port on your Wave 3 microphone, right? If you have analog headphones plugged into the headphone output. Or you could also select any other audio output that you have on your system. So it could be your monitor here, like we have this monitor one, or we've got some headphones like the Corsair Virtuoso Maxes here, or even other analogs, or if you have another audio interface. This is, again, where you would select your main output that you want to hear, your sound through for your monitor mix. The next one is your stream mix. And you pay close attention to this one. So there's two things. One, your stream mix, you'll see there's a drop-down menu, but I'm going to come to that next. You don't use that drop-down menu to actually route your stream audio into an application like, say, OBS Studio. The way that works is let's say you want to send your stream mix to OBS, right? That's everything that's combined. It's all the audio effects. It's everything else. I'm going to move this over here. In OBS, what you do is you just add you could either go into the audio settings here, right, your global audio devices, or just add a audio input capture. I'll call this stream mix. And here you select Wavelink stream. And that's it. That's going to be your audio. Oh, we have it in studio mode, that's why. That's going to be all the audio that Wavelink has combined, and it outputs it as one single stream mix into OBS Studio. And so this is a very simple form of just getting control of all your sound. You want to leave this at 100% here because obviously all of your adjustments you want to make in Wavelink, like in the individual channels, same with the audio effects and all of that. So that makes it really simple. You get total control over your sound right within Wavelink. OBS only gets this one audio output. Now, as I mentioned earlier, there's also this dropdown that you can click on for the stream mix. Now, what is this? This is essentially duplicating your stream mix to a hardware output. And this is primarily for if you're using a capture card. So if you have a capture card and a dual PC setup, you would set this to that other audio output. In fact, that's what we're doing right here. So you can actually see this stream mix is set to Elgato 1080. That's because we're using a capture card here to capture this PC. So that's what you do if you're using a dual PC setup. Another kind of cool thing you can do is with the monitor mix, and this kind of goes into Stream Deck territory. is actually change what this outputs to. So if you have speakers and headphones, you can just tap a key and quickly switch it. Maybe Burrito can show you that
Yes,
later.
I will. That's one of my favorite things to do.
Um,
We have a quick question
yeah.
from Yo, which says, how many channel inputs can you add in Wavelink? I believe that's 9, right?
It's 9 total. So you can add aux1, aux2. So not only can you, so you can add 9 total. This includes your mic. So you have
so many.
You essentially have 9 or 8 virtual channels, and then 1 is dedicated to your mic. Now, I've only talked about virtual channels, but you might have also seen in this drop-down menu, or rather in this input menu here. Let me get this a little bit smaller. You could also add other audio inputs. So for example, here, we can add our 4K 60 Pro capture card right into Wavelink. So you can take your capture card audio, route it through Wavelink, again, mix it, get all the levels right and everything. Again, if you wanted to, add sound effects to it, and then output that as that one mix to Stream Deck, to OBS as the stream mix. You can also add other microphones. Like let's say I had not another Elgato mic, only one is supported in Wavelink, but let's say I had other microphones, either, the microphone on the front, like from a laptop, or the microphone from, if I'm hosting a podcast, I can plug another one in. You could add that in right in Wavelink here as a hardware input. Now, the hardware input does take up one of the virtual channels. So essentially, you have to think of it like this. Wavelink has 8 inputs. Those can either be your virtual inputs, as in like programs, games, that sort of thing, or they can be hardware inputs like microphones, capture cards, or even audio interfaces, something like that. There's one additional input, but that's always going to be your Wave microphone. Those all get mixed down into a monitor mix and a stream mix, and those you can control individually. There's some other things here. For example, you see this little ear icon. This little ear icon is lets you quickly check what your stream mix sounds like. So if you want to hear in your headphones, which is your monitor mix, the actual stream mix, you just click on that. You can quickly listen. Oh, okay, the stream sounds good, and you just set it back to the monitor mix. You also see there's some volume sliders here. These control essentially the final output of the entire mix. I recommend never changing this. You always want to leave this at 100% and the stream mix at 100%. Same with an OBS, for example, when you add the stream mix, always leave that at 100%. You want to make any individual changes in the actual, either in the program itself, right? Like if I'm in Chrome here, I could change the volume level here, or do it within, Wavelink itself with the mixes there, because that way it gets a little bit complicated, but essentially that's the best way to control the audio. You want to control it at one point, because if you set the lower in OBS, then higher in Wavelink, then you add, then you think, oh, the sound is too low. Then you add a volume boost as an audio effect. It gets all jumbled up. Basically, leave as many things as you can at like 0 or the highest volume, and only adjust it in one spot.
No touchy. Don't
exactly.
touch it. Unless you're editing on the individual areas, or if you for some reason need to. We have a quick question from Husky, who's asking, what's the best way to tune audio for mics and stuff? I find that the littlest tweaks can mess up everything, and getting it to sound crisp and clear is a struggle.
So for the microphones, the easiest thing is what we just added with Wavelink 2.0, which is voice focus. So it's this new toggle that you have access to if you have a Wave 3, a Wave 1, Wave Neo, Wave XLR, or XLR dock for Stream Deck Plus. And it's right in your mic settings here. And it's just this one toggle here. Turn this on, and basically what it does is, using machine learning and AI, it will remove background noise, like literally fan noise, keyboard clicking. It'll remove reverb, so sounds that are bouncing around your room if you don't have a sound-treated room. And it'll generally just apply a slight EQ to your voice. And so with this, you get this combination of multiple effects that make it sound like you're just closer to the mic, you have more presence. And I mean, that's why we call it voice focus, because it focuses the sound on your voice. After that, you can always add an EQ or a compressor or other things, but really I would suggest trying only voice focus and see how you get on with that, because I have a feeling that might be the only thing you need. It's that good.
And what's cool too is, let's say you have an environment where things are changing. Like for me, For some reason in the mornings, any day I want to work from home, that's always when they're like, leaf blowing outside, right outside my window. So as, my environment changes, I might need a more aggressive voice focus. So you can just go right in and adjust that all the way up if you need, or maybe you don't need such an aggressive noise removal. You can bring that down when you don't need it. For example, we mentioned earlier in this room, lots of room noise. They gave us the whole, what is it, the HVAC system all right above us. It's so loud. So you thankfully don't get to hear it because we are actually using voice focus.
But I can demo that because I do have the Wave 3 set up. So why don't we do a quick demonstration? If we could switch over to the Wave 3 sound here.
Yeah, I even, when I was watching earlier, when I wasn't on the stream, you were showing the keyboard sound difference. I literally clipped that because it was just so good. It sounded so good when you turn on voice focus. You couldn't even hear the keyboard at all anymore.
All right, can we switch over to the Wave 3? Awesome, so I should be coming through on the Wave 3 right now, and you'll hear there's a very obvious difference. I've currently got it set to 20 decibels of gain. It's a little loud, yeah. I mean, that's a little hot. All right, let me set it down. So yeah, there's that background hum if I do any like tapping on the desk, or if I, start typing on the keys, or if Burrito starts talking, you can just hear everything.
This is your friendly neighborhood tech.
Yeah.
Everybody's on the stream now.
And now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to turn on voice focus only. And now I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to type on the keyboard here. And I'm just going to like tap on the desk a little bit. And, Burrito's going to clap. And I should sound not only like closer to the mic, but also all that background noise should be gone. There's no more keyboard like typing sounds. If people have chips in the background that they're eating or crunching, all of that's going to be gone. And so that's the really cool thing. It does multiple things. It does background noise removal. It does keyboard, it does echo, or really it's more technically accurate. It's let's see. So Burrito's got chips now. I'm going to turn it off. Okay, so I'm streaming right now, and I have this person behind me just eating. Oh my gosh, that's awful. And now I'm going to turn on voice focus and keep, you can see the difference there. There should be no sound, coming through, even though I'm still talking, right? So it's removing that noise even while I'm talking, which is pretty cool. So again, that's why we added voice focus into Wavelink, because it's kind of magic, as James is saying there. It's kind of magical. Yeah, getting paid to eat chips on stream. Imagine, pretty cool. But all right, so yeah, that's voice focus. Let's switch back to the other mic here. Just try it out.
Yeah.
Also, thank you so much for the help with that demonstration. I hope the chips or whatever that was good.
Of course. Our mic's on good now? Awesome. Yeah, that was my lunch. Okay. We have a few questions. So Chili asks if we're able to adjust the virtual channel's volume slider via Stream Deck. Does the volume change reflect in Wavelink? Yes, absolutely. And I will demo that.
You're going to show that.
I'll demo that. And not only can you change it with Stream Deck keys, but you can also dial it in with Stream Deck dials.
Dial it in.
Well, we'll go through that in a moment. Sarah asks, does Wavelink only work with Elgato mics? So in order to unlock Wavelink, you'll either need Wave 3, Wave XLR, Stream Deck Plus, a certain Corsair laptop, Corsair Voyager laptop, and I think that's it, right? But when you use Stream Deck Plus or Stream Deck Plus with Wave XLR, oh my god, XLR dock. Sorry, the chips are good. Mouth's like a watery. Those are good chips. I've never had them before. But yes, so when you use Stream Deck Plus or Stream Deck Plus with XLR dock, you actually can use any microphone with it. Same for Wave XLR. If you have any XLR microphone, when you use Wave XLR, you can actually connect any microphone. It doesn't have to be Wave DX. It can be any microphone with an XLR input. And then once you have Wavelink, you can actually add any microphone as a not virtual input.
Just as a hardware
input. As a hardware input. That's the word.
There are certain features, though, that do require a Wave mic.
Yeah.
So, for example, this voice focus that we just showed off, that requires a Wave mic or a Wave XLR or a Stream Deck or an XLR dock for Stream Deck Plus. That won't work if you, for example, add a Audio Technica AT2020 USB into Wavelink. It won't work with that. Or if you are just using Stream Deck Plus, like you do need the XLR dock for Stream Deck Plus. We also have a website, or rather a sort of a guide on Wavelink. Maybe one of the mods like James could link that, which describes all the hardware that you need and kind of what works and what doesn't work and all the features. So
I see someone asking if they're taking chip eating interns. Sorry guys, I already took all the chip eating work. You know, not something we need right now. I got it covered.
Y'all get paid to eat chips?
Yeah, today I did. Okay, I see somebody asking, but they didn't. Their question is, I have voice focus on. Should I remove my pop filter? The reason I ask is because when I scream or laugh on stream, it gets cut off. You might want to adjust how intense voice focus is. I mean,
yeah.
If it's cutting off your screaming, it's like it's kind of working, right? It's like it's trying to avoid those really loud sounds from going through your mic, but you might just have it too intense. So that's when you'll want to use that sample recorder. You know, record some. Pretend like you're playing a horror game, like, oh my god, ha 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 ha, so funny, right? Record it in the sample recorder, and then you'll be able to live adjust voice focus and hear it on your headphones. So I recommend giving that a try. I think it will, when you mess with it while hearing that live output, you'll be able to fix the screams and the laughing from getting cut off. And Taro asks, is it possible to demo the Wave Neo and how it works with Wavelink? We absolutely can. I can go grab it real quick. Oh, you have it? Okay. I don't even have to do anything. Do you need the cable or you got one?
I have cable and everything here.
Wow. All ready to go. Yeah, and we also, if you want even more info on Wave Neo, we did go over Wave Neo on Monday as well, but we'll demo it now, but you can learn even more on Monday. But yeah, Wave Neo right now is on sale for up to 30% off. In the US, it's 28% off with an original MSRP of 90 brought down to 65. So that's a pretty great deal if you're looking for your first microphone. Neo's adorable. It's got that changeable pop filter. Look at the little purple one back there. This one's the blue one. It comes with a black one, but when you buy from Elgato.com, you actually get to pick a colored pop filter for free. So you get to decide how you want to customize your setup for free when you purchase Wave Neo.
So let's cut over to the audio from Wave Neo. It is not coming through. Let me try something here. How about now?
Yes.
It is? Awesome. Okay. Cool. So yeah, this is Wave Neo. Let's see. We've got our gain here at about 18 dB. You know, I'll set it down to 16 to kind of more closely match Wave 3. Yeah, no wave gain lock. It also doesn't have clip guard, but this is the sound of it. And again, if I'm like typing on the keyboard here, you might hear it. You know, if Burrito's talking, there might be some background noise. But the cool thing is, just like with Wave 3, we can simply turn on voice focus here. I'll turn this up a little bit. There we go. And now I'm going to continue typing on the keyboard and just trying to be really loud. And as you can see there, you know, it removes that noise and you won't be hearing that anymore. It also just makes me sound closer. So you can get very, very close to the sound of a Wave 3. And this is kind of the perfect starter mic. Or like here, or how... Yeah, there's no clapping sound there, right? If I'm like, wow, what an incredible stream, everyone. I'm, you know, I don't think that came through. I'm not monitoring right now, so I don't hear it, but I'm pretty sure voice focus blocks that. So yeah, you know, even Wave Neo can sound really, really good when it's just, you know, on with voice focus. So yeah. And then we can dive into Stream Deck or the Stream Deck setup with it. Yeah. Well, actually, we can maybe we switch back. This over here. So when you buy a Stream Deck, do you have to pay for a subscription to get all the buttons? Fortnite Gamer, you do not. So if you buy Stream Deck hardware, like a Stream Deck Plus, a Stream Deck Mark II, Stream Deck Neo, you buy that once and you're set for life. Stream Deck Mobile on your iPhone, iPad, or Android tablet or Android phone, that's also free. You get up to 6 keys. The only subscription there is if you want to get Stream Deck Mobile Pro for up to 64 keys, or basically virtual keys on your mobile device. That's a subscription, or we even have a lifetime purchase option. So if you do want to buy it just once, you totally can. Yep. So, but no, generally no, we're no subscription.
Yeah, so you buy the Stream Deck, you can open Marketplace, get all those plugins. Yeah, and any plugin will work for almost any Stream Deck.
Yep.
Right? So actually, it will work for any Stream Deck. So for example, the things that I'm about to be showing you for Wavelink, you can access those on Stream Deck Mobile or on Stream Deck Plus or on Stream Deck 15 key. And yes, you have access to all the keys. You can use all of them. And not only can you use all of them, you can also add folders and profiles and smart profiles and all these things that basically turn however many keys are physically on the Stream Deck into so many more.
Yeah.
Because you can open a folder with one key and boom, you have a whole new page of actions. Or you can swipe to a new page on Stream Deck Plus. You have a whole new page of actions. So yeah, you're not limited to what's actually on the keys. And this is also a fun fact. I feel like this surprises people. If you use Stream Deck Mobile, yes, 6 keys is what you get on Stream Deck Mobile for free. But you can use folders and profiles, so you can steal from us and technically have more keys by accident. It's not an accident, but that's really cool. You can unlock even more controls. So even with Stream Deck Pedal, when people see
That's
Stream
like a
Deck
pretty cool
Pedal,
pro tip.
that is a pro tip. Yeah, you know, 6 keys. But what if we just snuck in a couple more? You know, you can get a lot more keys when you use folders with Stream Deck Mobile.
Yeah.
Even something like Stream Deck Pedal has technically 3 keys, 3 pedals, but if you can use, you know, profiles or maybe even use your other Stream Deck to switch profiles or smart profiles, those 3 keys can be a lot more. And then Fortnite Gamer Boy says, that's cool. I'm glad you think that's cool. If you have any other questions, let us know. Or if you want to learn even more about Stream Deck, on Friday this week, we'll be talking about Stream Deck. Tomorrow we're talking capture. Today we're talking audio. After this stream as well, we'll be hopping into Discord, and there we're talking about anything. So if you want to learn more, if you want to see more in-depth demos, join us right after the stream on Discord. But for now, I want to demo Wavelink control for Stream
Let's
Deck.
switch spots.
Give me your seat. I sit there now. I'm Phil now.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody gets free something. I don't know what it is, but everybody gets it.
That's like a community thing. I should be the one saying that. Oh, wow. It already switched. Look at that. That's cool.
That's so fast. Look, this is gold burr. Chili asks, are we able to... Oh, that's the question. Yes, thank you. That he saved it. Got that in the back pocket. All right, let me go ahead and move this out of my way. Super easy because Mic Arm LP has 360 range of movement. Like this. Ready?
That's 360.
360, no scope. All right.
I feel like we need one of those, like what is it, SSX or Skate? Like the score pops up above you,
Oh,
like multiplier
that's pretty fun. Yeah.
Next time.
Next time, for sure. We're definitely going to have it next time. All right. So if we can switch over to the demo setup with just the same mic, I'll go ahead and show you. So this is Wavelink, and let's say you just bought, your Wave. What do we have connected right now? This is Wave 3? No, Wave Neo. You just bought your Wave Neo. You want to control Wavelink with Stream Deck. All right. I like how this is still called Wifey's Do Not Touch from yesterday.
Is there context to that story?
Sure. You had to be there.
Okay.
All right. New profile. Okay. So let's get a little fancy with it. Let's rename this profile. This is going to be our audio profile. All right. But oh man, you know what, Phil? I don't wanna set it up.
Well, how do you set it up first of all?
But
it's usually drag and drop, right? It's like a lot of clicks.
But I don't wanna. So I'm just gonna click this button right here, and I'm gonna add a profile to my Stream Deck Plus right here, pop. And then boom, I can already, just like that, I click like 3 buttons, and I can already use my dials to adjust my gain. I can adjust the volume of voice chat, browser. It already knew these channels that we had here, and it gave them to me in Stream Deck. So if you're like, oh, I don't feel like it, just add to Stream Deck. This is a new feature in Wavelink 2.0. You should try it. If you had Wavelink already and you have a Stream Deck, just click that button. You can build this whole nice little, look at that. Look, I can swipe. It has all of our inputs. It even has, look, that game capture that you added. Boom. I can adjust that right here with my dials already set up, and getting fancy with it. Look at how when I swipe across pages, you see how that master output stays the same. This is actually, this is pinned right now, right? It's not pinned, but they have it on every single one. So no matter which page you're on, you can always adjust that master output. All right, so now we have all our dials set up. Boom, I didn't have to do it. But if I wanted to do it, let's delete that real quick, and let's open the Wavelink plugin. So first I want to add my mic, right? So let's add some input control for Elgato Wave Neo. And let's say I want to adjust both my monitor and stream mix. This is going to answer your question here. Actually, you know what? Your question was technically about the channel. So actually, let me do that first. So let's adjust my browser, right? Like, oh my God, my Google Chrome is way too loud. I want to be able to dial that in.
That lo-fi is absolutely
that lo-fi
blasting.
is lo-fiing right now. Let's put it that way.
Can we play that? I think is it still...
It's loading.
And then there we go.
It's going through browser, right? Right now we have this all muted, but let me unmute it. Actually, I think I can just... why was I doing that with my mouse when I can just tap my Stream Deck screen and unmute that browser source? I can also raise the audio here so that you can hear it, and I can choose what I want it to look like. So right now, I like the level meter and volume slider. You see, I have a live preview of what audio is coming out of the browser right from Stream Deck. So, oh.
You might have to reselect that, yeah.
Reselect this? Okay.
Yeah, like do something else and then...
Boop. I think the video also might just be... Where is that? Can you hear it now? There are audio effects? Okay, well, regardless, you can see the waveforms on here.
We don't want to get the stream muted either, so...
Yeah. We don't want to get the stream muted, but also, you know, we got so many different like audio inputs and outputs going on right now. But yes, I mean, if I put on these headphones, I'll be able to hear the music, right? And then you can adjust the volume just by turning that Stream Deck dial. So right now it's adjusting both the monitor and the stream mix. So it's adjusting it for me, and it's also adjusting it for everyone else. Now you guys should hear it. That should have been pretty loud. That should have been pretty loud. There we go. Perfect. But no worries, because I have my Stream Deck Plus dial on deck. I was ready to lower that volume for you. But yeah, so now you can see that that level meter, when I stop turning the dial, is going to go back. Sorry, the volume slider that shows me where the volume level's at, is going to go back to the level meter when I'm not turning the dial.
Apologies for the jump scare.
I got jump scare. You know, it's kind of later in the day. Your coffee might be wearing off. I wanted to remind you to get locked in. All right? That's all I'm trying to do. I'm actually helping. Anyways, so you can do the same thing with Wave Neo, but that should answer your question, Chili. Yes, you can absolutely adjust the virtual channel volume through Stream Deck dials, but you can also do it with Stream Deck keys. So let's go ahead and find this here again for Wavelink. Also search it. I'm gonna be lazy. I'm gonna search it. Wavelink. All right, and then we can add some input control. I'll add 2 of them. And I want to adjust my... Let's do the browser again. Let's adjust my browser. And I want it to adjust both my monitor and output mix. All right, so you see we have that nice little plus button. Now I'm going to actually delete this. I'm going to copy, I'm going to paste it. And now I'm going to set this, instead of going up by 5, I want this to go down by 5. So now if I just tap these keys, you'll see, look at that. My, right here, my monitor and stream mix for Google Chrome is going up and down just at the press of a key. I'm not using my mouse, just tapping Stream Deck keys.
If I only have keys on my Stream Deck, how would I know what the current level is set to? All I see is plus and minus.
Yeah, that's a great question. What are you asking me to do?
If you set the output set to like this, just the stream mix.
Oh, okay, just the stream.
And then you can set the style to something really cool.
Yes. So right now it's set to static, but if you're choosing only one output, which right now we'll do the stream mix, you can change that to be a fader, vertical, right? So we have it right now vertical. So look at that. As I tap these keys, look, you see my hands, no tricks. Up, 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 up. You see how that slider is going to go up and down. If you have the keys next to each other, like this, then all you have to do is do the same thing, but with horizontal. Up, up, boom, boom. And then I'll just swap these. And now, from 0 to 100, which I will not do, sorry chat, you can adjust your audio with just keys. So if you have a Stream Deck Mark II and a Wave audio device, you can set this up right now.
Including level meters as well, so you can do that.
Oh yeah, the level meters
again.
is
it looks
sick.
Cool.
It's really sick. Look at that.
And boom.
Bro, that's professional.
That's across 2 keys. And so then another question from 2 Chili. Does the Wavelink add to Stream Deck work with Stream Deck Mark II and OG Stream Deck? Absolutely, it does. So it recognizes which device you have connected, and then will build, based on what your Wavelink configuration is, build you that custom profile immediately. I don't know if on the setup we have another Stream Deck that was connected previously or is.
Yeah, we have one that was connected previously. So what I'll do is I'll do the same thing I just did.
Try create.
Yeah, and then here I'll go ahead and select. Should we do Neo? Because we're showing Neo earlier. Should we do Neo or XL? What do you want?
Try XL.
So now if we go over to XL, and we have our
interesting.
Wavelink
Okay,
profile,
so yeah,
it
does need to be connected. Yeah.
Which we don't have it connected right now. But yes, you can export it to any other Stream Deck. That is something that it can do as well. You saw when this popped up, you can select the model.
So if you have a Stream Deck Mark II, it'll just show there. It'll say Stream Deck Mark II, and you click. Yep.
I think the issue is it does need to be connected a pop-up here for it to decide what the profile is going to be like. But yes, once you have your Stream Deck, that's not just Stream Deck Plus, which is currently what we only have connected, then it will be able to add it for your Stream Deck. Then, you know, and I'm like, oh man, you know, I had so much fun doing this, but I also want to mute and unmute. I have to select the input. That would help, right? Let's select the browser one, and it also tells me the percent, which is pretty cool, but I can just tap this key and boom, it's muted. Let's say you're trying to listen to what you sound like on stream. Maybe your stream's laggy or something. You just want to play it, but you don't want chat to hear it. You can just boom, mute your browser. Or maybe, you know, you're showing them a funny video, unmute. You're done showing them a video. You can mute it again. Hi, Ravasheen. Hello. How are you doing? All right. Now, another thing that's really cool, Phil was showing you all those really cool audio effects. You can also adjust that with keys. So right now, let's toggle an effect. Let's target Wave Neo and do voice focus. You're not going to necessarily hear this one, so I'm not going to demo this. I guess I could, right? Might as well. Show voice focus on and off with the Stream Deck key. So if we can switch the audio real quick. Perfect. So now you can hear me on Wave Neo. If I wanted to, I can actually set this key, which it is right now, to voice focus. And when I press this on and off, right now voice focus got turned off. So you might hear more of that room noise. If Phil starts some applause over there. Thanks, Phil. Maybe hold the applause till the end. But don't worry, keep the applause. Doesn't matter because I could just turn voice focus back on, and now you'll hear that audio effect has been turned on. So this can apply to also any of the input channels. So if you have any audio effects on the input channels, you can toggle them on and off with Stream Deck. So let's say, you know, you don't really always want like a compressor or something on your friend's voice chat, but one day, man, too much caffeine. Bro had too many Red Bulls, too much energy, right? He's yelling too much into the mic. You can then toggle compressor on, or that compressor audio effect on with just the press of a key. Now we can switch back. I think I'm on the wrong one. All right.
And there's so many things
right here.
You can see that you can configure.
Yeah, you can set your, let's say your monitor mix, right? You want to switch between, you know, when you're streaming, you obviously want your audio to be coming in through your headphones, but then when you're done streaming, you want to just take off your headphones and just watch a YouTube video on speaker, right? Toggle output. Yeah. So I'm working on it. I'm working on it, Phil. So what you'll do is you'll press toggle output. If Phil can give me one moment here, I want to voice focus him out. Can we do that? All right. And then I'm going to adjust my monitor mix to switch between my primary output, which will be my headset. I always want it to go, let's say, back to my headphones, to switch to my speaker. So if you're, you know, maybe you have a speaker on your monitor, or maybe you have your speakers connected, you have a nice little speaker setup, then you can just tap through and it'll automatically switch between the two. So all right, so what I'm going to do now is also show you that you can do this, manage your settings for Wavelink devices. So I can also adjust gain or toggle gain lock, or, you know, your mute and all that. So let's say you just want to, like, you know, mute your mic on and off with a Stream Deck key. with this, you're able to, I'll actually show you. You'll see that how the mic, which I'm not touching the capacitive mute. You can mute on and off like that, but you can also use that Stream Deck key to turn that on and off. And sorry if I echoed there. I just want to make sure to show you that you can also toggle that mute. So this is actually, I love this action because, you know, I have a Wave 3. I use a Wave 3 in my setup. So when I want to mute myself, I don't want to like be super obvious about it. Like maybe I just finished talking. I don't want to hit it with the boop sometimes. It's too obvious I'm muted, right? Maybe I have to do a little burp or something. I want everyone to know I got a burp. So instead of obviously muting, I can just press my Stream Deck, which I have right in front of me. I could just very subtly look, if I'm like cut off here, you can't see like boop, I can mute and you won't hear me. We do have a couple questions though, so I want to jump into some of those. Somebody says if I could test voice focus while eating chips. Not sure if it works great, I'll buy my friend a Wave Neo for sure. We actually technically already did that, but I don't know. Should we do it again?
Sure.
Anyone got that clip? They want to link it in chat? Or did you, Kappa? Are you kidding? I mean, it worked great. So if James got the clip, all right, awesome. There might be some capping Kappas in chat, which I've never heard that before. That should be a thing. There's the clip. So it means you got to buy your friend a Wave Neo because it sounds great. Yeah, and then you know you got all that control with dials. You can swipe between different pages. Let's say that, you know, right now I have this audio profile, but I want to be able to switch profiles, right? Like I don't always want to adjust my audio since, you know, Wavelink will always be there running for me. Maybe it's exactly how I like it. And I only need to jump in sometimes. I can actually set a key to go to, let's say default profile is my streaming one. I could set a key and when I press that, boom, we're right back. And then if I want, I can actually also paste this back here. And then I can set it to go back to audio. So look, I'm on my default profile. I can do whatever I want here. I can press this key, and then I'll go back to my audio profile, which actually it's called Wavelink. So I have to, hold on, one more. Actually, do you like how I made an audio profile, but then I made a Wavelink profile? So boom, now I'm back to my audio. I'm done messing with things. I can, boom, go right back. So yeah, that is how to control Wavelink with Stream Deck. It's super simple, super easy. It's got dial control. It's got key control. You even get that really cool moments where you can have things across keys. You get that level metering, which is so sick. And you can also turn audio effects on and off. Boom. And yes, you can do customizations on your keys. So let's say I have this key right here is set to mute or unmute my mic. But I want it to look different than that. That doesn't really match my setup. I can open my icon library and, oh my god, is that pack though? Productivity icon pack? This is my pack. I'm shamelessly plugging it. I can set my keys to be with this little red circle when it's muted, but when it's unmuted, it can have this white circle, which is actually exactly what I use in my setup at home. So I love the different on and off states that our keys offer you because so you can see for my lights, these are literally, my icon pack is just the icons I use, right? So you can see you can turn your lights on and off and it'll switch between, you know, you can visualize it on your keys as on or off. But yeah, when I mute and unmute, you can see it's muting, unmuting, and on the key as well, it will also show you if you're muted or unmuted. That live preview, I feel like is underrated. You guys need to go in and edit your Stream Deck keys. I'll even, I'll throw in an extra pro tip. Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. I'm throwing in unrelated. It's my favorite thing to do. Ready? You have a scene on OBS, and then you have another one. Open OBS real quick. Don't yell at me. Okay. Ready? You have two scenes. Okay. You have camera. You have game capture Neo. All right. See, we're on the camera scene, and then now you can see which one is live based on which one's blue. But what I do is I actually will put something very obvious, like let's say the sun, so that I know that the camera one is live. And then when it's not live, it goes back to its default profile. So the sun means you're on that scene, so know it's on it. Just a little fun fact about the on and off states for Stream Deck keys. But yeah, that is how to use Stream Deck with Wavelink. And a little OBS tangent. Let's answer some of those questions if we can get them to pop up and switch back to our main scene. All right. So I see Ev asking, are there limitations if you work on Mac? There's a couple differences with Wavelink on Mac versus Windows. Nothing too big. I think stuff like Voice focus is only on Windows, and there's a couple other features that are platform specific. But other than that, you can also use Stream Deck to control Wavelink as well on Mac. And yeah, I like the status indicators, really nice. I love using them for just knowing what scene I'm on, knowing if my mic is muted or not. That is my favorite way to use it. It's so good. I always know if my mic is muted or not. Oh my god!
Who's this guy?
Who's this guy?
Surprise!
Who let this guy in here? It's that. Oh, who's that? Is a comedian from Chicago?
Andrew Santino.
It's Andrew Santino. That name tag is wrong. I showed that to Andrew later. He was like,
that'd be a good like Friday joke, which I'm definitely gonna forget about. Like,
yeah, we're still forgetting.
Yeah.
Chat, remind us in Discord. So that answers your question, Sandman. You can absolutely customize Stream Deck keys, not only with images and also not only things that are in that Stream Deck icon library I showed. You can put anything on there. You can put your emotes. You can put GIFs. You could put memes. Whatever you want.
Whatever you want.
Whatever you want. But how are you, Chris? Also, you can introduce yourself.
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Yes, for those that don't know me, who haven't been here the last 2 days, my name is Chris. I am on the technical marketing team here at Elgato, and I am the resident tech director. So I was able to get away from the inner workings of OBS behind the scenes, swapped with Marielle. Now we're here, and Burrito is just disappearing somewhere. So I guess I'm just gonna looks like we're swapping out already. Okay, I guess, do I smell or something, Burrito? You could have just told me if I have a stench or something. Do you want to sit there, Jasmine, or do you want to sit here? I know you do. I could feel the eyes in the back of my head. Like, I don't want to sit by the computer. I don't want to do demos.
This is my spot.
Sorry. Oh, all right. Well, fair enough then.
I have claimed this spot. This is my resident sleeper spot, guys. Even if I'm not here, I'm here. You know, just imaginary.
In spirit.
In spirit.
Yeah,
That's the word I was looking for.
Her essence just radiates among the office, even when she's not here.
All right. Well, hello everyone. I'm here. So we are kind of like wrapping up a bit, right?
Yeah, we only got about 45 minutes
for the stream. So this is like the perfect time. If you guys have any questions about our deals, about Wavelink, WaveDX, Wave 3, ask away. I believe a pinned message will show you which format we're using for your questions. That way it gets queued up automatically for our tech director to see over there. And for those guys who just tune in, welcome on in. I think we're good to kind of start the second giveaway now.
Chris and Jasmine, whales. Does that mean like we're like rich? I don't know.
Oh, I wish.
Same, right?
I wish. What should the second keyword be?
Do I get to pick it this time?
You do.
You know, a lot of the day has been talking about voice focus. So why not voice focus, all one word?
Okay.
Does that work?
That works.
Is it a little long?
Don't type it yet, guys.
Not yet.
Not yet. Let me edit this for you guys.
Coffee gone wrong.
Coffee gone wrong.
Perfect timing. Perfect. Oh, for the giveaway. Yes, if that's what you're referring to. Apple Freak. It's not even up yet. I may have missed it, but the Wavelink software works with both Wave Neo and Wave 3. Yes, it does. BOCJ. It does work with both Wave Neo and Wave 3.
All right. And then, for everyone who's watching from YouTube or our website, make sure to come to our Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Elgato, to enter the giveaway, because we are giving away 1 year of Stream Deck Mobile, and you just have to come on over. Let me go ahead and get this started. All right. All right, guys, the giveaway is now live.
It's live. Apple Freak, now you can type
Now
it.
you guys can type a voice focus, all one word, to enter to win a year of Stream Deck Mobile. Once again, you do need to be on the Twitch channel. This is a Twitch-only giveaway.
Just make sure you're
so
following.
Twitch, yes, .tv/Elgato. Make sure you hit that follow button. I can't stress that enough. You must be following our Twitch channel to win.
It happened today. Somebody won and they weren't following. And
they weren't. We had to reroll.
Sorry.
We had to reroll.
Had to reroll.
So the main rules are in the terms, and you can see it in the giver command as well. So you do need to be present
the terms and
when
conditions.
the winner is drawn.
Yes.
And then you have 1 minute to claim your prize by typing anything in the Twitch chat. And once you do claim your prize, if you're following, you're good. If you're not following, we reroll. So, yeah.
What? I love reading people's usernames.
I do too.
Yeah, Cajun Dieselman. That is such a good. I just picture what if Cajun Dieselman was a character. I can just build them in my mind right now.
Every time I think of Cajun, I hear Cajun, I think like seafood boil.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. It was like, I've been watching a lot of like people eating crawfish recently.
Yeah.
On my TikTok.
Watch, like YouTube or TikTok.
No, it's just
crawfish
TikTok,
boils?
right? Because sometimes
Okay.
I'll just doom scroll and I'm just like, wow, this looks really good. I want some crawfish. Somebody says Cajun. My mind went, oh, crawfish.
Outstanding 3 character.
Oh my gosh. All right, so let's go ahead and answer some questions.
Yeah, we got questions.
Before we
Tech
roll the
Director?
winner.
Okay.
Bring them up.
Put them on screen.
All right. Are there limitations?
we already
we
answered
answered
that.
this
Yep.
one. Yeah, this one's answered.
Cajun fries.
All right.
please.
Will the Elgato Camlink 4K be on
Cheaper.
sale, right?
Yep.
So this Friday, do Elgato deals. There will be a code that you guys can use for 20% off. And, there are, terms and conditions apply, limitations, all that stuff. You find that information in the Elgato deals command. And stay tuned for Friday because this Friday's stream, we'll be talking about all about Stream Deck as well as the 20% off site-wide.
Yep. So, will it be cheaper? Yes. To answer their question.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, on Friday. Yep.
So, right there. Code is not stackable with featured deals, Stream Deck Studio, and bundles are excluded from this 20% off site-wide code. But it's going to be awesome, guys. This is going to be a really great week for you guys to upgrade your setup. If you've been looking to upgrade, this is your week. You guys don't want to miss out because we are here all week, doing these live streams. Can we bring up the schedule again for people who are just tuning in?
Yeah, we haven't had it since the beginning of the stream.
Yeah. So let's go and go over our stream schedule for this week. So as you see, we're currently on Wednesday for audio. So right after the stream, we're doing a Discord Q&A where you have more chances to win a year of Stream Deck Mobile. So make sure to come into our Discord server and join us for this. It's really, really fun, a lot more casual, and we are here kind of just, hang out with you.
Chit-chatting.
Chit-chat. Yeah, chit-chat about everything.
It was a little bit more closed bubble, a little bit more intimate.
Wait, bring
if
it back
that's
up.
the word I want to use. Oh.
So now on Thursday, it's going to be our capture card stream. So we're going to be talking all about our capture card deals. There's going to be 4KX and 4K Pro.
Mhm.
So we're going to have 2 streams from on DE from our friends over at Germany. And that's going to be at 2 p.m. PT to 4 p.m. 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. CET, which is 5 a.m. to 7 p.m. 5 a.m. to 7 a.m. Pacific time.
Central European time.
Yes. And our stream for tomorrow is going to be more on the later side. So you're going to catch us at 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. PT. So won't be an early stream. It will be more of a later stream. And there won't be a Discord stage tomorrow, but there will be on Friday. So Friday is going to be our Stream Deck. That's when our Stream Deck deals unlocked.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to be streaming from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. PT. And then it's going to be another fun Discord stage where you can ask more questions. And now this Discord stage is going to be perfect time for you guys to ask any questions about any of our products for our deals or 20% off code. Like, this is going to be the best time for you guys to come in, ask the questions in the Discord, because it's going to be like an open office type deal, right? Like, hey, our office open. You got questions about our products for the deals, come on in. And then it'll be a main focus for stream. We'll mainly be focusing on Stream Deck because we have so much to talk about Stream Deck. There's so much to show you guys.
Yeah, that 9 to 1 is gonna be wild.
Yeah, it's gonna be very wild. So we'll only be taking questions live on stream when it's in regards to Stream Deck or our Stream Deck software. But Discord stage, that's when you can come in, ask any other questions that you might have missed from our Neo stream, video, audio, capture, all that stuff. So yeah.
Cool. Thanks, Jasmine.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have some big giveaways on Friday too, because it is gonna be the last stream.
Big giveaways?
Yeah, some pretty big giveaways. So, well, okay, it's not like I'm not thinking super big, but hey, you're gonna win some product. You have a chance to win some product. So
we love some
stay
free
tuned.
product.
Stay tuned. So Friday, you won't want to miss out.
Free giveaways.
Yes, and then these sales do last until March 16th. So if you didn't,
That's Sunday.
that's Sunday, I believe, right?
So
yeah, it
so
is. It is Sunday.
this Elgato week starts
started Monday.
Yeah. And then it goes to this upcoming Sunday. So
Correct.
it's actually like 6 days worth of deals. It's not just like Monday through Friday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's
good,
gonna be...
because I think payday's on Friday. So
yes,
I think I need to...
it's payday time.
Yep.
So yeah, you guys definitely don't worry. And also, I know we have had questions about, oh, on Neo is on Monday. Was that the only time we can get Neo on sale? No. So this entire week, when deals unlock, they will be on sale until Sunday,
Correct.
March 16th. So
And that
you guys,
applies to everything.
Yeah,
correct?
that applies to everything.
So
correct.
so right now, capture cards are not on sale.
Correct.
But tomorrow, because it's the capture card day, they will go on sale.
Correct.
Same thing with Stream Decks on Friday. So if you're looking through the website and you're saying like, man, I've really wanted that Stream Deck Plus for a while, but it's not on sale yet. What do? On Friday, it will be on sale. So that is when your opportunity to get a Stream Deck at a discount will be opened. So have no fear. The deals are
still here.
Yes.
I knew it. All right, we do have a question, so let's go ahead and see. Are the only prompter sells the bundles? So Friday, we'll be having a 20% off site-wide coupon or code, right?
correct.
So technically, if you want the prompter individually, you could get it for 20% off if this is correct.
You are correct.
Yeah.
Yes. So like Jasmine said, Friday there will be a 20% off site-wide coupon code. So if there is something on the website that is not on sale and you want it to be on sale, make sure you're here on Friday to get that coupon code so you can use it on anything you'd like, except existing bundles and Stream Deck Studio. There are a couple of items that...
terms, limitations, and such.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah. But so when you ask, are the only, will prompter be on sale? Potentially, yes, on Friday if you use the code.
Yep. All right, I think with that, let's go ahead and choose the giver winner before my laptop dies.
Let's answer one more question. Oh, how much battery you got?
I guess we got, it's got 23% remaining.
Oh, you got plenty. Let's keep going.
Okay.
Let's get let these people get in. Yeah.
All right, Freddie is asking, are any of the parts going on sale? I'm considering getting another set of dials for my Stream Deck Plus.
That's a good question. I don't know if Stream Deck accessories will be on sale on Friday. But what if they already have a Stream Deck Plus?
So
well,
it could apply?
Okay. Yeah, so I mean...
it could apply. It will. Okay,
yes.
It will. We got confirmation. It will apply. Yes.
So yeah, on Friday, the coupon code will be applicable towards new dials. So there you go.
Awesome. Are there any more questions queued up for us? Nope, we're good. All right, I think it's time to draw our second giver winner. And then near the end, we'll draw our last giver winner. So, drum roll. Okay, well, one last thing, all right? Make sure to follow us now. This is your last chance. No excuses.
Yeah,
no excuses.
You have to
hit that follow button.
Right
you
now.
have to follow us. You have to follow us on Twitch.
Don't make Jasmine have to re-roll because you're not following. It makes her really upset. You're going to ruin her day if you're not following and you win the giveaway.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congrats to Foxy Madness. Are you in chat? You have won a
Foxy Madness?
1 year. Yeah, Foxy Madness.
Foxy
a year
Madness.
of Stream Deck Mobile.
There they are. Look at that. Oh my God, yes.
Congrats, Foxy Madness. Would you like the code for Android or iOS? Type in chat for us.
It's a very important question.
It is a very important question. That is true. That is very true.
Thank you. Let's go.
Let's go. Here's Stream Deck Mobile.
Boop, 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 boop.
Android. All right. Android. Say less. All right. Sweet. Yeah. If you guys have any other questions, then yeah, go ahead and just ask your questions using the format, pin it in the message.
Exclamation point Q. The letter Q. Not Q-U-E. Not
Q-U-E-U-E.
Yeah. Not C-U-E. That's what I was looking for. Like a pool cue. Exclamation point, letter Q.
Ooh, I see we have a question here.
Yeah.
By Seraph, has anyone tried the Stream Deck Mobile while doing an in real life stream using the same phone?
I've never done an IRL stream,
I have
Jasmine.
not either.
Have you?
Nope. Don't believe so. Nope. You would need a computer, yeah.
Yeah. So, I'm sure there are some people out there that have. you'd still need to connect your mobile device to a computer because that's how Stream Deck software will be running. So whether they have but where's the computer? So you'll need to your mobile device and the computer talk to one another, and the actions that you trigger on your mobile device will then be sent in and completed by the software on the computer. So there will still need to be some sort of Stream Deck software running. But no, you are not an idiot. Not at all. Never say that. We love you. Thank you for the question. I'm sure it is 100% possible somehow. These IRL streamer backpacks are getting more and more amazing every year.
That's true. I do one day. Oh, okay. I do want to do like an in real life stream one day, but also at the same time it's scary because I don't want people to
find you.
Find me. Yeah. So I feel like in real life streams are really cool, but it's also scary. Yeah. See, Sarah says, okay, so it has to link to a PC. It cannot be used phone to phone.
Correct. Yeah. So think of the mobile device for Stream Deck Mobile as a physical Stream Deck. The tapping of the keys on your mobile device sends the signal over your connection to the computer, which then triggers those actions. It's not like it's running its own version of Stream Deck software, and you are able to create actions on the phone. You would sync your phone to Stream Deck software. You would get the canvas to work on, and then you will see it changing on your mobile device as you are changing it on the PC. That's kind of how it works.
Also, I think this would be a nice time to do like a little recap because we're in like the middle of the week of all the stuff that's currently unlocked.
That's a great idea.
So if we want to switch over and bring up the Elgato website, we can go ahead and just talk about
definitely do that.
Yeah, we're getting the website ready.
There
we go. All right, let's go ahead and talk about our deals. Just a quick little recap.
Yeah,
so Monday.
Let me scooch down a little bit.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you're too tall.
Yeah. So on Monday we talked about Neo all day. We have Wave Neo, we have Keylight Neo, we have Facecam Neo, we have Game Capture Neo, and we have Stream Deck Neo. So as you can see here, our Neo line of products is currently on sale. Wave Neo we have here for 28% off. Keylight Neo we have here for 28% off. Had a little brain fart there. Game Capture and Stream Deck Neo for 25% off, and Facecam Neo for 25% off. So it's really been a great week to maybe enter the world of content creation. These are great products for family members who are maybe getting into content creation, or working from home professionals, or someone that just needs a new and improved microphone, or webcam. Maybe there's a super old and you constantly, man, I need a new webcam. I just don't know what to get. Well, now you know what to get them.
Exactly. I feel like Neo is really great.
Neo. Yeah, absolutely.
Neo is really great for, as a gift to your loved ones, your family.
Or not even a gift. We all have that. We all have that one friend who uses like man, you gotta get a new mic. why is your mic sound like that? Do them a favor. Get them a new mic.
Yeah,
it's on sale. Like, Jasmine, I'm sorry. We can no longer play Valorant with you because every time you get a headshot, you deafen us.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
So we all pitched in to get you this Wave Neo. So it will make us not have to go to the doctor for ruptured eardrums. And you can have that conversation with them, and they'll be so happy because you brought them a gift. Who doesn't like gifts?
And not only that too, even Neo is great for traveling. It is very great for traveling.
Yeah.
If you don't want to have to unplug everything from your current setup, you want take it on the go, then
especially this guy.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you can fit Stream Deck Neo into your pocket, into your purse. Same with our Game Capture Neo too. Basically everything is really travel friendly. Oh, here you go. He's putting it in his pocket. Oh, there we go. Just don't sit on it. Just don't sit on it.
Flawless. Hey, do you have a Stream Deck? I do. Stream Deck Neo. Look at that. Now that didn't sell you. I don't know what will. Because that would sell me.
Yeah, it was really great. Neo is great for traveling, for starting, for like upgrading. If you want, like if you work, right? It's not just for streaming, right? Our gear here is not just for streaming. It's amazing for work usage. If you want to sound professional and sound really good, you can use it for work calls, meetings. Just honestly any audio at all, right? If you're calling in with your friends, hanging out.
And I know we're talking about Stream Deck on Friday, so I don't want to talk too much on it. But you do not need to be you don't need to stream to have a Stream Deck.
Yep.
It's more of like a whatever you need deck at this point.
Yeah, that's true.
We have so, like Phil said this morning, we have so many plugins that are being released every week for Stream Deck. I think we're averaging like 10 different plugins a week.
Yeah.
And it's not all gaming. It's it's working from home stuff. Teams, Zoom, Philips Hue,
Discord,
Govee Lights, Discord, PowerPoint,
VTube Studio.
Excel, VTube Studio. Well, that's kind of content.
Well, that
creation,
is
so,
true. Yeah, that's true.
We have profiles, we got icons, we got what else we got? We got sound effects, we got music.
Yep.
It's
Home assistant. Yeah.
Exactly.
It's a lot. There's a lot. And then what was I gonna say? There was something I was gonna say, but it slipped my mind. Keep going, Chris.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
thinking.
Yeah. So I'll just keep cooking.
Yeah. Keep cooking.
But yeah. So Monday was Neo, and Neo is a great line of products. And look, when we see the prices, like $60 for Facecam Neo, we have
US prices.
US. So this is USD. Apologies. $89.99 for game capture Neo. That's 1080p 60 capture, 4K 60 pass through. Plug and play, no software needed, everything you can need for content creation in the palm of your hand. It's this big. It's smaller than my iPhone. Like, let me see. Does this also do pass the pocket test?
It does.
Ooh,
it does. Gone.
Seamless. No white appeared. Bam. Game. It's like, man, I lost my capture card. You got one? I do, my friend. Game Capture Neo. Perfect.
I love
use
it.
Case.
I love it so much.
But yeah, the Neo line, fantastic. Stream Deck Neo, Game Capture Neo, Facecam Neo, Keylight Neo, Wave Neo, all under $100. Some,
yeah, and also like
$65.99 or $64.99.
And then also Wave Neo also unlocks Wavelink. You don't need to use Wavelink, but it is really nice because it does unlock Wavelink for you.
And it also gives you voice focus.
It does. It sure does. You can definitely use voice focus.
I mean, hey, it happens with the best of us. Yeah. We have two questions.
All right, bring them up. Do you guys do these types of deals a lot?
A couple times a year. We usually will have these kind of week-long event deals, usually around Black Friday, and then maybe in the summer for Prime Day. But we'll usually do them 2 or 3 times a year, depending on the season, I guess.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I may sound like Bruce Wayne asking this question, but was it Facecam Neo come in black?
It does not. But if you type !FR and hit enter, it will give you a feature request page where you can then click in and say, hey, Elgato people, I want a Neo, Facecam Neo in black. And that will go right to our engineers, that will go right to our developers, and they will get that notification and say, man, people keep asking about Facecam Neo in black. Maybe we should do it. Because if it comes from us, they go, yeah, we hear it. But if it comes from you, valued members of the community, it carries so much more weight.
Yeah,
so please, if you want, sorry, Jen.
Oh, no, go ahead.
If you want Facecam Neo in black, thank you, Sir Crest. Click on that link right there, feature request, and submit the request.
I was just gonna say that, if you guys are looking to upgrade or you guys have been thinking about it, I think honestly this week is probably your best week to upgrade now because this is one of our biggest sales, I believe, right?
Yeah,
like you save up to 30% off. That is pretty huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
and I know our ticker says 30% off, and I know we've been saying 30% off, but I think the deals. Let's see, where is it?
Some of the bundles.
These prompter deals from yesterday, that's 38% off. That's almost like half the price of I mean, that'd be 50%. Come on, Chris. I don't like that.
You said almost.
Almost, yeah, 38% off. So it's more than 30. Let's see for audio. Yeah, we have our audio bundles, 34% off, 37% off. I know these are 31, 34. So all of the bundles today are more than 30%.
Which is really nice. Like, I do recommend going to our website, do Elgato week, and just checking in, your region, and just checking out the deals, because these are some really nice deals that you can see. So I know Monday we talked about Neo, and then Tuesday we talked about video. So
we did, yeah.
Here we go.
So we talked about our Keylight Mark II. Sorry, I saw Fortnite Gamer Boy 2. I love your products. Thank you, Fortnite Gamer Boy.
Thank you.
We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you, valued members of the community. Well, yes, Keylight bundle, 2 Keylights, remote control, $249.99. That is a great deal. MSRP for Keylight Mark IIs are $159.99. You get 2 Keylights and the remote, $100 off. If you've ever, like, the first thing we talk about when we talk about camera quality is
lights.
If you have bad lighting, your camera is going to look. So if you want better camera quality, you need to increase your lighting. That is the keystone. If you bought a
super expensive
$20,000 camera, if you bought a Canon C70 and you put a beautiful lens on it, but you didn't provide light, and we're talking like a $20,000 set. If you didn't provide quality lighting, not even quality, but just any sort of lighting, that camera would not look as good as you think it would. So lighting is super important when it comes to making yourself look good on your stream. So if you've ever said like, man, my camera doesn't look that good, I bet you it's the lighting. We have lights on sale. 2 Keylights, remote control, $249.99. Amazing bundle. But that's not it. We have Facecam Mark II, 1080p 60 with HDR. Not your capture card HDR, video HDR on cameras need photons. Give them the photons. Exactly, Sir Crest. Thank you. Facecam Mark II, 1080p 60, video HDR on the camera. Beautiful image. We showcased it yesterday. See, someone said the Facecam Mark II. Sorry, Sam, sorry, your name's in blue and it's on a black background. It's a little hard to read on my prompter that I have here. But yes, Facecam Mark II is awesome. I have one and I love it. Thank you so much. Facecam Mark II, under $100, $99.99. An amazing webcam. If you've ever told yourself, I need a new webcam, now's the time to get it. I promise you, now's the time to get it, because it's under $100. What a better reason? What better reason that, hey, it's on sale for 23% off. If you find a Facecam Mark II cheaper than that, buy it. Like, do it. Buy it.
I just want to say too, before we move on to the next deal. So Keylights, 100 recommend. I've been using my Keylight for almost 5 years now.
Wow.
And I use it as a room light because I don't have a room light in my room. So
Is it like in the ceiling?
No, it's just like on my setup, it's just on my setup, and my room is pretty small. So I just don't have any room light at all. Like, no turn on, no turn off, nothing like that. So I was like, oh sweet, my Keylight is just my room light now. I just set it at the very lowest setting, and I just use one of them. And if I'm not using my PC, I just keep my little Keylight on.
Cool.
So just, and it's been working great. I love it. Before I go into my room, what was it? Bring up my phone, open up Control Center, boom, hit that little power button. Got lights in my room, which is really nice.
We also we talked about Keylight Mini. You actually mentioned something that thought of my setup. As you can see here, we have for the prompter bundles, we have one with Master Mount L, which comes on the telescopic Master Mount, and then we have one on the Mic Arm LP with its, the Mic Arm LP. We were showing it yesterday. It's got the 360 motion. It was on the Wave 3 here. So mounting the prompter onto a Master Mount, a Mic Arm LP, and being able to push it away when not needed and pulling it in when needed is a great kind of compromise if you don't have a lot of room or you need a little bit more of a mobile prompter setup. So it's a great opportunity to get your hands on a prompter at a discount, because like look, this prompter bundle, prompter is $279.99, I believe, if I'm correct. This prompter bundle's $259.99. It's like you're getting the prompter at a discount and everything else for free. You're getting the Master Mount L for free. You're getting the Cold Shoe for free. You're getting the Keylight Mini for free. And to bring back to the point that you made, I don't have a light in my pantry, so I just screwed a metal plaque and I magnetized a Keylight Mini against the wall to the metal plaque. So whenever I have to go into the pantry, I just go on my phone and turn my Keylight Mini on.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yep.
Ooh, someone just said they bought their first Elgato
What did you
product?
buy?
Yeah, what did you buy? That's
You
awesome.
can't just tease us like that.
Yeah, you have to tell us.
Coming in a chat and teasing us like that?
Yeah,
That's
what
not
you get?
nice.
Tell us. What's on the way to your place right now?
What
And
are you
also,
waiting for?
for anyone who has purchased products during Elgato Week, tag us. Like, once it gets there, or if you got your order, like, tag us at Elgato on Blue Sky, Instagram, Twitter. Share it in the Flex Zone channel of our Discord server. We'll love to see it. Like, we'd love to see it. We'd love to make a comment about it. We'd love to see it in your setup. Like, once you have it set up in your setup, show us. Tag us. Take a photo of your nice setup. Even if it doesn't look that nice, still take a photo of it because we want to see it. We want to see how it looks, right?
Yep.
We want to see how you love it too. So definitely, take a photo. Let us know because we want to see this. Also,
Definitely.
I want to go back to Facecam Mark II too as well.
Okay.
If you want to wait, we don't need to scroll up. We don't need that. Sorry, we don't need that. Come back to us. Sorry. I just want to say, because we did talk about, video yesterday. So Facecam Mark II, I saw someone earlier in chat said they love their Facecam Mark II. Same. I love my Facecam Mark II. I use it for VTubing. So if you see me whenever I host the Elgato streams, that I'm more on like a casual level, right? It's just more like, it'll be like a gaming stream or like a Q&A. And usually you see me in my VTuber model, right? I'm usually a VTuber. So you might recognize me by my voice, but in case you guys didn't know, the little VTuber with the pink hair buns and like, short hair, that's me. That's me.
Jasmine.
Yeah, that is me. And so I use Facecam Mark II for the tracking with NVIDIA Broadcast. So it's really great for tracking. I can give you guys a side eye if I want. It tracks my eyes really well. It tracks me really well. And I also really love it because of the privacy shutter on it.
Yeah.
I feel like that's very important to have for me personally because I like to make sure that it's off when I'm done streaming or if I'm not using it because I don't want it to accidentally capture me on like a bad day if I accidentally join in on a Teams meeting that we don't need a camera on or anything like that, right? So it's just a voice call. All of a sudden, oh my gosh, my camera's on. I do not look presentable, So I feel like Facecam Mark II, that's definitely one of my favorite features. And just like, it just works really well. The colors look really nice. I have like a raw photo of like a screenshot I took. All I did was, have it up on OBS, click on that screenshot key action that I had set up with Stream Deck. And it looks great. Not edited at all. It looks great with my Elgato neon light in the background. I can send it to you guys. I could probably try to find it and send it to you guys on, what's it called? During our Discord stage, I believe. So after the stream, I'll see if I can go find it for you guys. I'll just post it in the Discord stage channel so you guys can see what I mean. Some of you guys might have already seen it because I have posted it before when we've talked about Facecam Mark II, but it looks great. So it is really nice. But yeah, I think that is pretty much our past 2 days that we've unlocked, right?
Yeah. And then so, I just mentioned the prompter bundles. Like I said, you can get prompter, you get the Master Mount L, you get the Cold Shoe, and you get Keylight Mini for $259.99. That's like 3 items for free with prompter at a discount or prompter on Mic Arm LP.
Switch over to. Thank you.
So $259.99. Amazing bundle right here. Same with Mic Arm LP, but it is a little bit more expensive. And then today, all about audio. Jasmine got up. Sorry, she's stretching. We have Wave DX, Mic Arm LP, Wave XLR, and XLR cable for $249. That's a savings of over $100, 34% off. We also have the DX bundle in white with the white Wave DX, the white Mic Arm LP, and then that is a even greater savings at 37%. Or if you are looking to stay on the condenser side of microphones, we have Wave 3, Mic Arm LP, Wave Pop Filter, and Shock Mount on sale for $219.99 with a savings of 31%. and then the same bundle in white if looking for that. But also we have Wave Mic Arm High Rise, which we showcased a little bit earlier for both Wave 3 and Wave DX with their corresponding accessories, whether you get Wave XLR for the Wave DX or you get the shock mount and pop filter for Wave 3.
Oh, that's awesome. Envy was like, right, I already got Stream Deck Neo yesterday since it's 30% off. Yeah, let's go, Envy. We love that for you. That's awesome.
Bingo. Yeah. But yeah, we showcased all the Neo software on Monday. We showcased what was yesterday? We showcased Camera Hub and Control Center yesterday. We showcased Wavelink today. We showcased Voice Sync, or not, sorry, not Voice. We showcased Voice Sync yesterday. We showcased Voice Focus today through Wavelink, along with audio effects and the input channels and how to route them through various different programs and route programs into Wavelink to really streamline your audio production for content creation.
Yeah, and if you also like missed our streams, don't worry, because our VODs are up on Twitch and on YouTube. So just head over to our YouTube or go to our VODs on Twitch, and you can rewatch like Monday, Tuesday, and today. So if you didn't make it to one of our streams yesterday, there's a VOD. You can go watch it. It's there for you.
Yeah, I mean, any questions? Do we have any questions, Tech Director? None at the moment. So
Yeah.
we got about, what is it? About 12 minutes left.
So let's go ahead and start the third giveaway then. Let's open up the third giveaway.
Let's do it. Yeah. So we're gonna do a third giveaway, the last one of
giveaway
the
for
for the stream.
stream
We'll be doing 2 more
on Discord.
in the Discord
Stage
and the
channel.
Discord stage channel. Thank you, Jasmine.
Yeah, same stage channel
I
as yesterday. If you
Pig Radio. I don't know if you did the exclamation point Q. Oh, there we go. If I place an order from Canada, does the product ship from a Canadian warehouse, or will I have to deal with tariffs and import fees? I'm not sure about that. I don't know if we have a Canadian warehouse. I can find out for you and we can ping you. I'm pretty sure that we have our North American warehouse is in the United States. So any sort of additional fees, tariffs, taxes might need to be handled via the North American United States warehouse.
Yeah, if you posted a question, we might have not gotten it because, like we said, and like what's pinned in the Twitch chat, you do need to use the questions format. Exclamation mark, the letter Q, exclamation mark Q, so it is pinned in the Twitch chat, then space and your question there. So a perfect example would be iNut. They have the exclamation mark Q, space, and the question. So right here. Can you show in camera the different sizes of key lights? Different sizes of key lights.
Sure. So we only have one at the moment.
Key light mini, right?
Well, we have Key Light Mark II right here.
Mark II, yeah.
So this is Key Light Mark II. So this is how big it is. It's about, I got long forearms. Oh, that's right. Sorry about that. Thank you, Tech Director. So this is Key Light Mark II. It's pretty big, and you can see the ones behind us. Those are the same lights. And this is Key Light Mini. So these are exactly the 2 products that are on sale for the lighting and video right now. But yeah, so Key Light Mark II, Key Light Mini, and Key Light Neo. So they're kind of see if I can put them side by side a little bit. So there we go. Yeah, so Key Light Mark II, very big, very, very widespread, lighting field, I guess you could say. Key Light Neo, great for those personal working setups, or on top of a laptop because it has the mountable kind of webcam kind of stand that sits on top of your monitor or your laptop screen. And then Key Light Mini, great handheld light. Let's see if it still has some charge from yesterday, or was it left on? We'll find out. It does have charge still. Perfect. So yeah, so you can use it to just add some accent lighting. It has 1/4-inch threads on the top, so it's great for video cameras, or on top of a camera or a video camera. You can mount it on top of your prompter, like we were showing with the Cold Shoe. Because this has a 1/4-inch thread, you put a Cold Shoe on top of prompter, and then you can mount it to your prompter because it has the cold shoe mounts on top of prompter. So yeah, so we have Keylight Mini. Let's see if it will stay. Keylight Neo. And we have Keylight Mark II. These are the 3 lights on sale at the moment. So yeah, I hope that helped.
Awesome. And the Keylight Mini is not technological because can we still purchase Keylight Mini from the?
I believe it's part of the bundles.
It's part of the bundle, yeah. But if I remember correctly.
Yeah. What? Yeah.
Oh, you can. It is on listed on the website. Okay,
Perfect.
so yeah, perfect. So yeah, they're all Keylight Mini is part of the bundle, but on Friday there will be a 20% off code that you can use. So if you want this individually, you can use the code. Otherwise, it does come in the bundle with prompter. And then, as you can see, Stream Decks will be on sale on Friday. So we are going to be unlocking styles throughout the week. Tomorrow's going to be our capture cards, 4KX and 4K Pro. Friday is going to be Stream Deck. And then also we start our giveaway. So type Discord stage in chat, Twitch chat. So you're watching from YouTube or our website. Make sure to tune in to our Twitch channel because, you know, our Twitch stream is where the giveaway is happening, twitch.tv/Elgato. And all you have to do is, 1, make sure you're following us on Twitch. You must hit that follow button. No excuses.
Make sure you're following.
Make sure you're following. That is a rule. If you're not following us when your game is called, we will
boot
reroll.
you out.
We will
She will
reroll.
instantly reroll. No mercy.
No mercy. All right. So make sure to hit that follow button. Also, as usual, you need to be present when the winner is drawn. You have 1 minute to type anything in chat to claim your prize once your name has been drawn. Otherwise, we have to reroll for a new winner. So yeah, this is going to be the last giveaway for the stream, but there's going to be 2 more in the Discord stage. So after the stream ends, we're moving straight on to our Discord channel, and you can find that in our Discord server. So make sure you go join Discord. So let me go ahead and give you guys a little link here. You know, join our Discord. There you go. So yeah, with that being said, do we have any questions? Because we have 2 questions.
We have 2 questions.
Bring it up.
Queued up. Sweet.
Well,
Question. All the Keylight has the control of temperature. So yes, all of our Keylights, whether it's the Keylight Mini, the Keylight Neo, or the Keylight Mark II, can have adjustable color temperature. Only the Keylight Mini and Keylight Neo have the onboard controls. The Keylight Mark II, you have to do it through the software or mobily from the app. But yes, all 3 of them have adjustable color temperature settings, but only the 2 smaller ones have them on the devices themselves.
Are you guys currently using Facecam Mark II for the stream?
We are not. No, these are our studio Canon cameras. So this is not Facecam Mark II. These are.
But we did showcase it yesterday.
We did, yes.
So if you check out our VODs from YouTube or Twitch VODs, then you can see Facecam Mark II being showcased yesterday. And that'll be a great time. You can also look up YouTube videos. Facecam Mark II is really great.
Yeah.
I've also used it myself for in real live streaming when I used to capture my face, but I'm mostly a VTuber, so I just use it for VTubing. But if you want to see how it works with VTuber, then just stop by one of our future Q&A streams or Discord Q&As, and you'll probably see me there if we're not doing it in this format.
Cool.
Yeah. All right. Sweet.
Anything else? We have 6 minutes.
6 minutes. But, honestly, I think we are... Yeah, if there's any other questions, if not, we can move on to the Discord
Apologize.
server.
We don't speak French.
Yeah. Okay, see, we have a question.
We just lost...
it's okay. They can bring the questions up.
Yeah.
They use that format.
Oh, they
mix it up. Oh,
Besides
okay.
the audio mixing on the mic, is there a big difference between the Wave 3 and the Wave DX? Between the audio mixing, I mean, they are different... microphones in general. Wave DX is a dynamic XLR mic. Wave 3 is a USB condenser mic. Yes, and yes, there's a difference. So with Wave DX, you would need a XLR interface, like a Wave XLR to power it. Wave DX on its own is analog. It doesn't have any power going to it. So me speaking into Wave DX is causing the diaphragm inside the microphone to vibrate, sending that signal down and being turned from a analog to digital audio signal. So you would need a XLR interface. You would need an XLR cable, and also Wave DX does not come with any sort of mounting solution. So you would need a mic arm to go with it. Wave 3 gets power from its USB connection, so it's a powered condenser microphone. So do I have a? Oh, I do. It's right here next to me. So Wave 3 gets power from USB. We can plug it in right there, and you don't need to be as close to it. You don't need to be as speaking directly into it, because my voice is what's making the Wave DX generate the sound that's coming through it. For a Wave microphone, it's getting power from the computer, so you don't need to be as kind of in its face to make it sound great. With Wave 3, you can be a little bit farther. It's going to be picking up a lot more noise in the room, and so it's more for those sound treated environments where you don't need too much finicky type sound dampening things on the walls or in the room itself. But yes, there is quite a bit of difference between the hardware and how it works, and also DX is going to sound Wave DX is going to sound a little bit more punchy, a little bit more of that podcast radio voice, where Wave 3 is going to sound more like a musician's microphone, or maybe like a voice actor. It's going to be a little bit more clear and vibrant, versus Wave DX more kind of the podcast, like that kind of thing. It's hard to describe totally and without showcasing them. We don't have that much time. My apologies.
All right. 3 questions. All right, let's see it. Do you have a bigger key light?
We do not. Key light Mark II is our biggest key light. Yeah.
All right. Next question. How are you two doing? I think chat only asked Buddha and Phil. This is a perfect question for the Discord stage. So, Doc, come to our
I'm
Discord.
doing great. I'm just going to answer it now. Yeah, I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking.
I'm also great too, but all right, next question. So, King Gorillas, do you really believe that there's a notable difference between a USB mic and an XLR mic? I felt like with the right settings, they are so similar, but the XLR is much more pricey.
So, I mean, it depends. When you say, so do I really believe there is a notable difference between a USB mic and XLR mic? I personally do, yeah. I think with these different, the various tones that they put out, and the way that they power or deliver your voice, I think USB mics and XLR mics sound different. I do.
I agree as well, because I feel like condenser mic, it captures more, whereas for was it dynamic mic, that's like the mic you would want to use for like a podcast or like some recording and stuff like that, right? So it's kind of like, it is definitely different. You can hear a difference depending on what type of content you want to use it for and what you want, the usage case, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, like for me personally, like I was mentioned, I love condenser mics, aka like my Wave 3, because I do move around a lot. So it's hard for me kind of like sit still like this and kind of like talk into the mic. So I like having that, was it a little more lenient, was it leniency to kind of like
lenient?
Yeah, leniency. Yep. Yeah, so you kind of just like talk like this or talk from here, because sometimes I'm just kind of like laughing. I can't just move around a lot, basically. So,
and then for the second part, I feel like with the right settings, they are so similar, but the XLR is much more pricey. Just if we're just talking just baseline Elgato, yes, because you need more pieces of hardware to run an XLR microphone, it can be pricier, but if we're just talking about straight microphones, Wave DX is cheaper than a Wave 3 is. So there's a little bit more breathing room if you have all the accessories to run a XLR microphone, because the microphones themselves are just the product you're buying, and you're not buying like a USB microphone, they can tend to be cheaper in the long run, especially if you're, like I said, you already have all the accompaniments that you need to run an XLR microphone.
Awesome. I think that's going to be our last question we're going to be taking, because it is time to move to our Discord stage Q&A.
It is 1 o'clock.
But before we do need to draw our last winner for the stream. So this last winner is going to win a year of Stream Deck Mobile. If you haven't already and you're watching from YouTube or our website, please do come to our Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Elgato. and you have a chance to win. And do not worry, this is not the only giveaway we are doing. We're also giving away 2 more 1 year of Stream Deck Mobile in our Discord stage. So make sure to join our Discord server. So I'll go ahead and pin that here for you guys to join. So it is now pinned. Make sure to go click on that link and join in the server. There's going to be a stage channel called Elgato Week Q&A. That is where we're going to be at straight after this stream ends. With that being said, make sure you hit that follow button on Twitch. If you're not following, then we'll have to roll for a new winner. And as usual, you know, if your name is called and you win, you have 1 minute to claim a prize. Otherwise, we have to re-roll for a new winner. So, all right, let's go and get this started. Chris, would you like to do the honor and give us a countdown?
I would love to. All right. This is your last chance to follow.
Can you get some Elgato hearts in chat?
I don't want to have to re-roll because you're not following, because I want you to win. I want your luck to pay out. So please follow. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Roll it.
All right. And the winner is Fry TQ.
Fry TQ?
They've been following us for 2 years.
Wow.
Yeah, followed 2 years ago. Fry TQ, are you in chat? You have won a year of Stream Deck Mobile. Please type anything in chat to claim your prize. Also, if you can let us know if you prefer it for iOS or Android, that'd be great. If that will be like your first message. Fry TQ.
FRYTQ.
Yes, you now have about 30 seconds now to type anything in chat to claim a prize. Otherwise, we will have to re-roll for a new winner. Fry TQ. Please type something in chat to claim a prize.
Please, we want you to win.
Please.
You've been following us for 2 years. You deserve
You've been following
it.
for 3 years. We got 15 seconds left. Fry TQ. Fry TQ. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's time to roll for a new winner. All right. The winner is going to be Richard 1411.
Richard 1411. Are they following?
They are. They've been following for 2 years as well. So another 2-year follower.
Okay, let's
so
go.
Richard 14110. Please type anything in chat to claim your prize for a year of Stream Deck Mobile. You have 40 seconds now to type
40
anything
seconds.
to claim your prize.
Just say W.
Richard
W.
14110. Are you in chat? Please. 30 seconds left. Yo, where is everyone? We just started the giveaway not too long ago.
Yeah.
Mod check. Richard 14110. Please type something in chat to claim a prize. Otherwise, we have to re-roll for a new winner. Richard 14110. You have 15 seconds left. Uh-oh. Is this not a re-roll?
What?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, 3 times the charm, guys. Oh, wait.
Oh,
Wait.
that was in.
That was in.
That was
actually in.
Oh.
That was Just in the nick of time. Just in the nick of time.
He manifested. I rushed.
Wow.
Oh.
That was clutch. Clutch. Can we get some clutch in chat?
Yeah.
That was actually clutch. Yeah. We see you. You're good. You can chill for a bit now. Let us know. Do you want it for Android or iOS? Because that was clutch. That was like on the dot.
Let's see.
On the dot.
Wow.
Literally on the dot.
You had milliseconds to spare.
Yep.
We have the evidence if people would like to combat it. We have the evidence.
We do have the evidence. That is true. It does say. All right, Richard. Make sure your Twitch DMs are open, please. We'll be reaching out to you via Elgato's Twitch DMs.
He's sitting there watching his phone. All right. 53, 54, 55. He queued up his message. 56.
Oh my gosh.
57, 58, 59, and then hit enter.
Yeah, that was crazy. Wow. All right, sweet. I mean, with that being said, thank you guys so much for tuning into our stream. There's gonna be more tomorrow.
We'll be on Discord.
Yeah, we're gonna be on Discord.
We're not leaving.
Yeah, we're not leaving. We're going straight to our Discord. So make sure you go join our Discord. But if you're looking for another like Twitch stream, then our next Twitch stream is gonna be tomorrow at 1 p.m.
Yes, a little
Pacific
bit later.
time.
Not early.
Yeah, not early.
Later.
So we'll be talking about our capture cards tomorrow live on stream. But otherwise, join us on Discord right now.
Capture cards. Exciting stuff.
Right,
If you have any questions, there's your spot.
Oh, Foxy Mass, you have not missed yours yet. We have not reached out yet. We'll be reaching out after the event. So after the Discord event is when we'll be reaching out.
So probably around 3 p.m., 4 p.m. Pacific time.
Probably like 4 p.m.
4 p.m.
Pacific time. Yeah, because like I'm the one that usually reaches out via DMs for US. So since I'm on here, I can't really reach out, you know? So yeah. All right, sweet. We'll see you guys in our Discord, guys. So what's up? Oh, we're rating Ugu Bear. Oh, I love her. All right, sweet. Let's go right into Ugu Bear. Show her all the love, guys. She's one of our amazing creators. She's also a VTuber. She can talk to you guys all about Elgato and like the products she uses. Go check her out. She's amazing.
Check her out.
Yeah, check her out. All right, guys. We'll see you guys in Discord.
See you tomorrow.
Right? And tomorrow.
See you in Discord, but also see you on Twitch tomorrow.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye. Woo.